reviews and reviews from British Jews. Dan speaks the truth. All his hair is blood. Said he and Tanner came to up. Pete quit out and Luke the Dad. Want you to leave a thumbs up and send an ultra chat. We will all support WrestleTalk.
Hello and welcome to the WWE Survivor Series 2024
War Games!
live reactions here on WrestleTalk. If you haven't already, please press subscribe, give us a thumbs up button, leave a comment down below with what you think or are thinking of Survivor Series, and get in your live chats to WrestleTalk.com/support, because we will be reading every single one of them out over $5 before the end of the stream. And also send in your chats in the live chat as well, because we'll interact with those. Yes, look, everyone's saying, hey Ollie, hey Tempest, hope you enjoy the show tonight. Woo! And here we go. Yes, happy birthday, Pete.
No. It's happy birthday me. I beat Pete for his birthdays in the Pokemon race. It's almost been a year. The video will go out at some point, I promise, but I beat him.
Is this... what evidence do we have that you are the new Pete birthday champion?
People saw it.
Yeah?
It was live streamed. They saw it. We just haven't done the cut down version of it for YouTube yet.
Well, of course, we are kind of on the anniversary of Pete and Dan sitting, not here, but in a different location, but on the same sort of camera setup, when CM Punk made his return to WWE. And I have, today, been reliving a bit of that day, because I would describe myself in that period of time as going through a bit of a punk funk.
Yeah?
He'd just left AEW.
We were all a bit sad.
It was sad. He'd always told me that told me for like 9 years, especially because this week was also the anniversary, the 10-year anniversary of that CM Punk Colt Cabana Art of Wrestling podcast.
What a ripple effect that podcast has created.
Give me some more ripples.
Just like that, into the lawsuits, into the destruction of the Colt Cabana CM Punk friendship, which I would imagine played a large role in the destruction of CM Punk's relationship with AEW that came about as a result of all this.
I never thought of it like that. The Punk sowed the seeds of his own destruction.
Honestly, there's a real fun sort of story to be told about all of this, where if you trace all of what happened in AEW back far enough, you get back further back than CM Punk leaving WWE in some cases. So, yeah, man, time is a funny thing like that.
So if you haven't already, we'll talk about SmackDown last night very shortly. But I wanted to talk first about I think the best go-home angle, actually, for War Games, which was me watching the behind-the-scenes video of CM Punk returning to WWE, which WWE posted to YouTube this week, and I watched it on the way here. And I feel like I peaked.
Yeah?
That was... I peaked in anticipation for this show just watching that.
That's funny, isn't it? Because I remember distinctly that whole moment happening, and you weren't at that watch party. That's just the one that you were off in the rotation. And of all the ones to miss, it was that one. And everybody that is like, where's Ollie? Get Ollie's reaction immediately. Oh my God. And we've really come full circle in it to now be doing the live reactions for Survivor Series 2024, with you having watched the behind the scenes of that whole moment in the lead up for this show, where I can't imagine we'll see something quite on that scale, but you never know. We didn't think we would see it last year either.
I mean, what could even be on that scale?
AJ Lee's coming out at the end of this show.
Punk has said in interviews, oh yeah, but I bet AJ Lee's return will be bigger than mine. Look, dude, I get it. We've all got partners. You gotta say stuff like that sometime. But it's probably not realistic.
I, at one point, thought that that was almost less likely than the Punk one.
AJ Lee.
Yeah, just like after everything had, she's being wiped out of the history books, they immediately, as soon as she left, have Nikki Bella break her Divas longest title reign record and everything. So I'm like, ooh, okay, that's kind of like a bit of scorched earth, but as we've come to find out, that doesn't exist in WWE. Given enough time, everyone will go back. Every single person would go back.
I'm kind of glad that I wasn't on last year's Survivor Series War Games live reactions. Because I reviewed the show the next day.
Yeah.
And you can see, like, everyone was like, oh my God, what's Ollie's reaction going to be? What's Ollie's reaction going to be? And at the time, I said, well, my reaction was, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Which I don't think people would have liked, considering the last time Punk came back.
You shed a tear, many a tear.
There was it was hot in there, and my eyes got sweaty. You remember the old office?
I don't. That office. Yeah. I remember that office.
There was no aircon in there. It would get obscenely hot.
It was the middle of the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's it. Not to make this a whole thing about CM Punk's time in AEW or whatever, but it's like, imagine if you've got a friend group, and there's two people in the friend group that would make a perfect couple, and they're like, will they, won't they, forever and ever and ever, and you just like, as soon as they get together, everyone's going to be so happy because it's finally happened, and then they get together, and everybody has that moment. Now we look to the future, they're going to get married, it's going to be this grand thing, and then they break up.
Yeah.
And it's like, but it was supposed to be perfect.
And you've got to pick a side.
It divides the friendship group.
Yeah. You can't just go to all the same social events together. You've got to either choose Double or Nothing or Bad Blood.
Yeah.
Well, shall we see what people are saying on the chat? Of course, getting your we usually call them chat gables on Raw.
Oh, do we? Yeah. There's a new name for these things every single time that I hop on one of these shows.
So should we call these chat games? Getting your chat games?
Sure.
We've had Jim Carmusvong, sorry for butchering your name, saying, what's up, Tempest and Ollie? Hello from California.
What's up? What's up?
You've got an earlier start time. We've got an earlier start time. The show will start, the main card, in half an hour. So this is your half an hour call. So, in theory, I was checking out the last year's Survivor Series. Similar 5-match card, 2 War Games, Roman entrance. We're probably looking at about 3.5 to 3 hours 40.
Well, you'd probably think so, but those video packages and all the movie ads that we're sure to get, that sponsored by Red One bit, go watch 3 count, that's going to take up half the show, you got to reckon.
Yeah.
This could very easily be stretched out to a 4-hour show.
Well, while WWE are doing all those ad breaks, I'm like, oh God, I've got to do that. Hey, why don't you go over to WrestlingMasterclass.com and watch a free webinar on how to get into the wrestling business. So earlier this year, we were part of launching the Wrestling Masterclass, which is an online course on how to school up on all parts of wrestling. So that's not just how to become a wrestler, like developing your moves, set your character, how to structure promos, how to analyze a wrestling match, the 7 points of laying out a wrestling match, which I'd always heard of but never actually seen written down.
Indeed.
And I cannot stop thinking about it since. Like, even now, what was the match I was watching? It was Jey Uso, Jacob Fatu on last night's SmackDown. And I was like, oh yeah, Jay's making a comeback. Oh no, it's a hope spot. Jacob Fatu's cut him off. Hope spot, cut off. Hope spot, cut off. Boom. Yep. It's fascinating. So not only do you get all that stuff, but it even has the coolest logistical info of, hey, you want to be a promoter? Here's a module on how to run a wrestling show. From the cool stuff like dealing with talent, all the way through to the stuff that you need to know, like insurance and booking a venue and all the logistics around it.
Have a doctor on site.
Yeah. So there is if you've ever wanted to become a wrestler, get into the wrestling industry, be it a referee, a manager, someone like us, a wrestling media commentator, or you want to run your own show, go to WrestlingMasterclass.com. There's a Black Friday sale on this weekend. BF15, that's 15% off. And you can watch this webinar with me and Dave Bradshaw as we go through like what the course offers, and we show some clips and stuff. It's on the website. And also, there is a seminar with Will Ospreay, which is him in a training school in North London, and it's just 3 hours of him working with the trainees and giving his like brilliant wrestling mind. I've seen his wrestling mind in action when we did No Fans Monday. I was like, that was, he was always an excellent wrestler, but No Fans Monday was when I went, oh my God, you're a genius.
Yeah.
Like
his brain works in a really special way when it comes to laying out matches. And, the incorrect portion of the wrestling fandom that thinks he just does acrobatics and whatever, he is able to pull off incredible things that are really eye-catching, but the actual thought that goes into blocking out Will Ospreay matches at this point might be second to none.
Yeah.
It is truly phenomenal what he's able to do. There have been few people in the last few years that I think have done as good a job at blocking out matches as Will Ospreay, and you've seen it in the results. He's not got 12 5-star matches this year for no reason.
12.
12.
Oh my God.
As of this week with Kyle Fletcher.
Really?
Yeah, 5 and a quarter.
5 stars.
5 and a quarter. Yeah.
I actually missed that yesterday.
Oh, it's very good, that.
So go over to WrestlingMasterclass.com. It's rated 9 out of 10 by everyone who's done the course so far. That's the average rating. And you get that Will Ospreay seminar when you sign up. That's BF15, BF15 for the discount code. We've had a chat from Mayor of Painesville, Dan. War Games. Hello, Ollie. Hello, Tempest. Hello, Internet. I hope everyone is doing well. Do you think we are getting another big return tonight? Maybe Charlotte Flair pulling for Ludwig Kaiser to win the big one tonight? And Dan knows something about a big one. Have fun. Wish I could be there. We wish you could be there too. Well, here, not there. Well, I wish you could be in Vancouver, actually.
Yeah.
That's probably better than here.
You know what it is? I would rather be in Vancouver on a nice afternoon, 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Vancouver. That probably sounds a little bit nicer than, 10:30 in Shoreditch, but only by a bit.
Yeah, this is
If
cool.
I can't be there, I want to be right here. And if I can't be right here, I want to be watching us right here.
What do you think about a big return tonight? Charlotte Flair's on the shelf at the moment. Becky Lynch is, on a hiatus.
Those are
probably
the
the
big
two
really.
biggest. Yeah.
We were theorizing that Charlotte Flair could be returning at SummerSlam the last time we did one of these. Now, obviously, that didn't happen, but it's interesting because now we've got about a month plus. Well, we've actually got 2 months' time before the next pay-per-view. But in the middle of that, obviously, we have Saturday night's main event and the Raw debut on Netflix. So big things that still aren't pay-per-views that you would think will probably have some sort of a debut maybe, or a return, or some big match, a title change, or something to really draw the viewers in. So the question is then, do you want to debut or return somebody now to let that anticipation build for something like that, or are you going to save those big returns for that moment? I don't think necessarily we're likely to see a big return at this show. I think the real hook is going to be how the main event War Games match plays out, where certain people's allegiances will lie, and that will hopefully be the storyline through that will take us into next year. So I think probably more of a narrative focus on this show rather than, oh my God, look at the highlights of the big return.
If there is a return, it's got to be a woman, right? It's got to be Charlotte or Becky. So let's look at the only women's match on the card, which will probably be the opener. Definitely the men's War Games with Roman and CM Punk in there.
Yeah.
It's got to be the main event. So we expect the women's War Games to be the first match on the card. I can see it actually now on the graphic. We've got the babyface team of Bayley, Belair, Naomi, Io, and Rhea Ripley versus Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez, Nia Jax. What is that? I just heard my name. Ollie Davis is booed.
What?
Bald.
What's happening? No, he's not. Look at that hair.
People are calling me bald. I spent good money on this week.
He's the one that's not.
Nia Jax, Tiffany Stratton, and Candice LeRae, who is the Speed champion?
I think so. Last I checked, she was the Speed champion.
It was the name of a team in the quiz.
I was like, that's a weird thing to just bring up out of nowhere. How does that come up naturally in conversation?
Yeah. So you've got this women's War Games match hasn't had a story going into it. It's simply the women need a War Games match too, so I guess U5 and U5, even though you've been feuding very recently, you'll be on teams. You'll face each other.
It feels very much like the old Survivor Series matches for the Divas era, where it's just, here are the 5 baby faces, here are the 5 heels, and maybe you're getting some rivalries on either side.
Yeah.
You know, you've got Liv and Rhea on opposite sides. You've got Bayley on this side and like Nia Jax and some intrigue otherwise kind of throughout. But otherwise, there's no real reason for these two groups to be units, besides the fact that it is the time of year for a 5-on-5 match.
Who do you think wins?
I think the baby faces probably win. You know, Rhea's booked real strong.
So how could that facilitate a Flair or Lynch return at the end?
Well, the last we saw Becky Lynch, she was involved with the Liv Morgan stuff. Liv Morgan beat her for the title in the match that wrote Becky Lynch off TV. So potentially she could come back and want that kind of like a shot at the world title. Maybe you do that as a big match on the first Raw of Netflix. Yeah. But additionally, she and Rhea were wrestling at WrestleMania. I would imagine that would sort of be like business left unfinished between the two of them. That could be like a 3-way match maybe built into next year if you were to see a Becky Lynch return here. You know, it could just be like one team wins and then Becky Lynch comes out and has a stare down with Rhea and then that's it, you know?
I suppose it's not really a return because it's like that Kane return back in the day when they're only gone for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
But Jade Cargill, the report coming out that she's not actually injured and it is a work, which is great news.
Yeah.
Because one report said she'll be out for up to a year with a neck
Much
injury.
better that she's not than out for a year.
Yeah. So how could Jade, if this is a storyline, factor into the Women's War Games match as well?
It's interesting because I don't know which direction they're going to go with it. The one theory that I've seen as the culprit is like maybe it was Naomi who did it.
Yep.
There was a conversation that happened between Belair and Naomi, and as soon as Jade was brought up, Naomi like quickly changed the topic. So perhaps there's something there. Maybe Jade had seen who did it, and so she'll come back and be like, I
love this quirk of wrestling storytelling where she wouldn't have told anyone in the meantime. She is, in storyline, she's catatonic. She can't talk to anyone.
Listen, this has been a constant in WWE storytelling for ages. They did this, honestly, it happened the first time I was watching wrestling in 2008 and everything. They did a deal where Rey Mysterio came back from injury a little too soon, and they were like, he actually needs like a couple more months on the shelf. So he did one match and then disappeared. And then 2 months later, Kane was like, I killed Rey Mysterio. And then Batista came out and attacked him. It was like, you don't think Rey mentioned that to anybody? He didn't tell Batista, who he was good friends with at the time, that, hey, this guy that you're coworkers with beat me up in the parking lot. So, I don't know. I mean, we've not heard from Jade. So in wrestling storyline speak, that means no one has. So perhaps the first time we see her, it could be, you're the one that attacked me, or just comes out and says, I'm going to find out who attacked me, and you can go that route. Either way, I would imagine it would be someone involved in this match, considering the 10 most major players in the women's division are all involved.
Yeah, Speed Champion Candice LeRae.
Yeah.
So John Mill has said Becky is coming back at the Rumble if she's coming back before Mania. He's actually written
I could also see
Com
that.
8NG back before Mania. Is that a spelling mistake or a insinuation that she's coming in as number 8?
I would imagine the former. But yeah, you also have to keep in mind that you do have the Royal Rumble as well.
Yeah.
And you'll want to save some returns for that, but
Well, Qualots3216 says, I think Alexa Bliss appears tonight. She seems very close to returning. Loki hopes she returns as a singles competitor, though I would not put her with the Wyatts. I think she's more of a Rumble return than a Tonight return.
Yeah. I think that is a decent shout because it's the sort of thing where Alexa's been gone for long enough that I don't think it's ever a certainty that she's going to be back for a particular show. But if Becky isn't back by the Rumble, I think people will figure that she's going to be a surprise. So you can have Becky return beforehand, announce for the Rumble, and have that be a real driving force as one of the most likely people announced that could win the match, and then have Alexa be the return. It's just like a different way of promoting a match like the Royal Rumble, where you still want some stars ahead of time saying they're going to win and all that. Not that you won't have it, but I think Becky Lynch would be potentially one of the favorites to win that match if she announced ahead of time.
So I'm sorry, I was just Googling there. Someone said, what do you think about the WrestleVotes tweet? So I've just got it up. It just says this. I'll say this. All is quiet in Vancouver.
I don't have the slightest clue what that means. It's a peaceful place. Sitting out on the water, maybe. Enjoying themselves. Nice, calm, refreshing day on the island.
People are saying maybe that means that WWE goes quiet when something big is going to happen. Like last year, for instance.
Sure, yeah.
We shut down because we're not going to let the CM Punk thing get out there. I guess we spoke about Becky and Charlotte. Let's go towards the men's War Games match because The Rock is someone who could be a big feature. Although I think he kind of undermined that by just popping up at the end of Bad Blood.
I agree, but again, because when this was all after WrestleMania and people were pitching what the Bloodline was going to do for the rest of the year and everything, a lot of people had The Rock on the War Games team. As like the captain of this new Bloodline thing. And obviously that hasn't happened, but it could still be like the big moment of the show is The Rock coming out. Everybody would lose their minds. I don't know what he's shooting right now. I don't know if he's just doing press for Moana 2. Or if he is...
I know what he's shooting. Have you seen the leaked picture?
Oh, he's filming the live-action Moana.
He's filming live-action Moana.
Fair.
And if you think The Rock was big anyway, he looks like Randy Orton looks compared to previous Randy Orton. It looks like someone shoved
a hose up his ass and inflated him. But Vancouver is a place where a lot of filming takes place. So I don't want to go super galaxy brain with it and say that they booked the venue here to make it easier for The Rock to make it to the show.
Could just be a fortunate coincidence.
It could be. I don't even know if they're shooting that in Vancouver. It'd be a real cold place to do shots on the beach. But
what do you think about the men's War Games match? It's, can I do this off the top of my head? New Blood, Solo Sikoa, Bronson Reed, Jacob Fatu and the Tongans versus OG Bloodline of Roman, CM Punk, which is like the Kurt Angle of the Shield for the Bloodline. The Usos and Sami Zayn. Who do you think wins first?
This is the thing with it. And I've just been beating this drum the whole time. I was a bit surprised that, the Roman-led team lost at Crown Jewel. And
Solo needed a win so
I know.
bad.
I granted, I completely understand that. But I'm like, there's no way Roman's losing to Solo. I just couldn't see it in my head. But now that it's happened, I'm like, okay, how much longer are we keeping this bit going? Do you want to keep the heat on the new Bloodline and potentially do Roman and Solo maybe at Saturday night's main event? Maybe early next year? I don't know. I don't know if that's when we're looking to do that. If that is the case, like, I don't even know if it really matters, honestly, because I think we're getting that match one way or the other. And given just how much more stacked the babyface team is than the heel team, I just think they're going... I've picked them in Wrestle League, the OG Bloodline and CM Punk. However, if they want to tell the story of like the dissension in the group and where does Paul Heyman's allegiances lie, all of that, I think there is more of a chance that that team loses. But again, if CM Punk is going to have a favor in all this from Paul Heyman, I think it probably makes more sense for that story if they win here. Because it's like, okay, you were on the team, but you lost. Why do we owe you anything?
Yeah.
You know,
oh my God. Sorry.
It's
They just
a
showed
random
Pete and
Pete
Dan.
Dan appearance from last year.
But yeah, I also went for the OG Bloodline to win. But it's just strange. Like at WrestleMania, if you ask me, I would have gone like, yeah, Bloodline, OG Bloodline, new Bloodline, Solo, Roman on opposite teams, War Games. Yes. But now we're here. I'm way more interested in things like Roman and Punk than I am about... I'm more interested in Bronson Reed and Seth Rollins than I am about the actual two sides of the War Games.
Well, that is it. And I'm going to be very much looking forward to the main event match regardless.
Oh yeah, I'm still looking forward.
But I would be lying if I didn't say that I think some of the aspects of the Bloodline story haven't been handled particularly well going into this. Like, the fact that Sami Zayn has rejoined this Bloodline team without, like, the big apology and everything from Roman Reigns, I think is a bit of a misfire, because I thought the entire time between SummerSlam and Survivor Series was going to be Roman, like, learning he needs to repent for what he's done. And to go to Jay and, like, having to convince Jay to rejoin the team, and that lasted like a week maybe, but the fact that he's not apologized to anybody for what he's done, I just think has taken some of the emotional weight out of what has happened over the last 4 years out of it for me. And so therefore, I'm less interested in just the Bloodline family dynamic than I am with Roman and Paul and Punk. That has really been shifted on to what I'm most interested in with this main event.
I totally agree. We should probably go through the other matches and chats before, because we got 10 minutes till showtime. Chris Deaton says, if Bronson Reed doesn't go full Rikishi and hits a tsunami off the top of the cage, I'm going to be highly disappointed.
Listen, I wouldn't be signing up to do it, but...
Or take it.
No, absolutely not. But man, 24 years, Rikishi was, that jump off of the fully loaded cage and all that. Like, that is a real iconic moment in the Anoa'i family, lineage here. So a big cage like that, if he doesn't do it, I think Jacob does.
Yes, it could do. Well, I think in my 3 count, I predicted a Jacob splash and then a Jay splash. Like, they're both on opposite things and they're looking at each other like, I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm going to do this.
I really like the idea. I hope they do it.
So me and Luke recorded a 3 count review of the 2001 Royal Rumble this week, which will go out in January for Patreons. And that's when Rikishi comes out at number 30. No heat. It is just like, what happened here?
Well, it's so surreal, isn't it? Because he's in that Armageddon War Games match and everything, right? Or Armageddon Hell in a Cell. But
and the choke push.
The choke push off the cage. And I know it's like benefit of hindsight and everything. You've got these 5 world champions and then Rikishi. But even at like the reactions at the time of him coming out and the follow-up of the I Did It for the Rock story and everything, I don't think it ever really worked the way they wanted it to. And the Royal Rumble was just another example of it not working, not paying dividends.
Gale Force 5 says, hey guys, I'm so hyped for this War Games. Last year was my first live one. That was a hell of a one to catch as my first Is there a spot you guys are hoping to see out of the matches? I want a Jacob Fatu moonsault off the top of the cage.
That's a big moonsault.
That's a Cody moonsault.
Yeah. It's that weird, like, Cody's moonsault where he stops rotating halfway, and then he's just a flying body the rest of the way down onto Wardlow. Honestly, it's the one that you've outlined. The stereo splashes off the top. I think that'd be really cool.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I think that, like, that would be cool, but I really, like, just a Punk Bronson Reed stare down, like something that isn't actually a wrestling move spot, but something's more character based.
Maybe like maybe Roman spears Bronson Reed through the wall of the cage.
That'd be cool.
And that like takes Roman out for the ending sequence of the match.
Yes. And allows some interference if there's any returns. Some guy, that's their actual name, not me being dismissive, says, so there's going to be a Rock the Dwayne Johnson appearance, right? Seems like a no-brainer.
If you can get him, it's always a no-brainer. It's just if his schedule allows it.
Or his bladder. And Breezy Streamy says, I'm not sure I can say this, butlosist. But the... What? What does that word say?
But the closest...
Yeah, it must have just all merged into one word.
Read the whole sentence and try and fill in the blank here.
I'm not sure I can say this, but the closest you've ever come to a singles title is on it. The breakup has been so well done, hard to tell who is the heel or face because it feels like I'm overhearing two of my friends arguing and I don't want to pick a side. This is the New Day. No, this is the New Day, right? Sorry, Breezy Streaming. We're trying to... If it is about the New Day,
it's a whole paragraph with one keyword missing, and it really is like an ad-lib. It's like, this could be about something totally different.
Now we're here. Now we're sitting here. I am really looking forward to Survivor Series. But before today, I was more looking forward to the Monday Raw for New Day. Yeah. We've got Michael Cole walking down to the ring. Just before we get into the full show, we are sponsored by the Wrestling Masterclass, which is an excellent online course that you can do to break into wrestling. Here, producer Ellis, is a very special clip that is going to play now.
And a cover! 2, 3!
Do you want to call the action as a pro wrestling commentator? Wrestling Masterclass is now more affordable than ever, including stacks of high-quality HD video lessons, insider podcasts with top industry experts, in-ring seminars, downloadable worksheets, and so much more. From the likes of Will Ospreay, Al Snow, Raven, Mike Chioda, Dutch Mantel, and many others. Our courses outline the precise actions needed to achieve your goals faster than your peers, and so much more. Scored an average of 9 out of 10 by people who have taken them, begin your journey into the business today from as little as just $77. Scan the QR code or visit WrestlingMasterclass.com now.
We're back now. Sorry, I was yeeting.
He was yeeting.
Breezy Streamy has gotten in touch, and they have said it was supposed to say, I can't wait for Kofi to tell Xavier the closest you've come to a singles title is on it.
What is it?
But I still don't... I still don't know what the it is. But thank you anyway, Breezy.
Maybe instead of IT, it's meant to be YT, like YouTube, like up, up, down, down.
I see.
Maybe. I like mine better because I like up, up, down, down.
Yes. Well, keep getting in your chats to WrestleTalk.com/support. We will be starting the main show very shortly. We can see WWE's inferior pre-show panel. It's Peter Rosenberg, Jackie Redmond, Wade Barrett, and Beach.
Wade Barrett's a tall man, ain't he?
He is, isn't he?
He's a full head taller than Peter Rosenberg.
Smalley. he's also got a bit of a Triple H look going on. Do you think a lot of the wrestlers are like, oh, better get the short hair and the big bushy beard thing?
Yeah, potentially. You know.
Oh, what I had a Triple H theory today, and I was going to talk to you about it.
Supposedly going to be back.
No. It was master manipulated Triple H theory. We're in the pub. We have OTC chants, and
it appears that our opening contest, which I am sure is going to be the Women's War Games match, is they're just singing Star Spangled Banner. I thought they were going to do the deal where they start doing the entrances
on the pre-show.
On the pre-show to go straight into the match. I'm a fool. That's not how WWE does things. The entrances are what you pay to see on the pay-per-view. Also, what is this? They're in Canada.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They don't do these on the London shows.
This is shameful. This is deplorable. How dare they?
I thought you shared a national anthem, Canada and US, because it's all just America, isn't it?
I know you're joking, but I'm not allowing it.
She's very sparkly.
Yeah, you know, the Star Sparkled Banner. You know?
I don't know how people wear clothes like that because I would get
so
caught.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah. Well, I think outside they still like that on the inside.
Yeah. Well, like,
no, I think wearing it's fine.
If you were to like lean back on a chair, surely you'd feel like you're just laying on a bunch of little prickly rocks.
Yeah, yes, but I would be more just concerned about catching on everything, and I'd ruin it. The big bits would be torn out.
Have you ever heard the story that apparently that is what Daniel Bryan's kick pads looked like at WrestleMania 28? And he was like really worried that he was gonna like cut Sheamus's chest.
Oh, really?
And everything. He was like, "Oh God, I hadn't really thought of this." And then they have their 18-second match, and he's like,
"Yeah,
doesn't matter."
Well, so they sort of like rhinestone kick pads.
Yeah, he had like rhinestone kick pads.
Oh, no way! I don't remember that. I guess I was just enraged about everything else that happened.
Yeah, that's a really interesting year for Daniel Bryan, because he tells another story where it's the final countdown. He tells a story about he thought he would do a really cool character after that, before he got over with the S chants, and like everyone started backing him when he lost at WrestleMania. He was going to be an anarchist.
Like a political anarchist.
He was going to like try and take down the show or whatever. And he had a bunch of gear made for it that was like army green with like paint splatters and on it. It's very not Daniel Bryan.
Yeah.
But he had it made, and he wears it at Money in the Bank 2012 in his match against CM Punk. And apparently he goes to the ring wearing it, and the referee is getting yelled at in his headset because Vince hates it. And he's like, "Tell him to take that fucking jacket off now." And he takes all the stuff off, and
we are getting a bit of a backstage entrance. The ladies are walking forward. Nia Jax in the back there. Well, for the main card, shall we tag you out?
Indeed. I am making the hot tag to one Satney Angie, our third co-host here. My House of the Black Mask
the Jam
brother.
That Champion.
I'm gonna need to get out.
The
Jam That Champion.
That's my belt.
The reigning, never defending.
Okay.
So just like, you know.
WWE Survivor Series is happening. Michael Cole's on the headset. Sadie Niangi has joined us for the opening match of Lady Games versus... No, it's just Lady Games, isn't it?
Lady? Why is it Lady Games?
Well, it's the lady one, and then later it's the men games.
Listen, I believe, equality in genders is war games. Any games. Equal games.
I believe in equality of genders as well. But the storylines have not been treated as such. I think this should just be a Survivor Series elimination tag.
You know what? I agree. I miss the old school traditional. That's what I grew up on. That's what Ollie grew up on. They made it kind of convoluted to do war games. Heck, any excuse to have Io Sky jump off the cage with a trash can over her head.
Yeah,
that's what they want to do.
Good times. We haven't actually gone through the mid-cardy matches. Do you want to give some predictions for Sheamus, Ludwig Kaiser, and Bron Breakker for the IC title?
You know what? I'm actually shocked that the mid-card titles made it on the main card, because usually they've been missing. What I would have liked is you get one of the mid-card titles and a tag title match, but you can't have them all. But in terms of that match, who am I going with? I'm going with the badass Bron Breakker.
Okay.
I was trying to think if he has a dog nickname. He doesn't really have a dog nickname yet. So I was like, oh yeah, he's just still the badass.
Well, he's not a Steiner. He's not referred to as
he's
a Steiner,
breaker.
but he's treated as
He's a breaker.
Yeah.
He's a first-generation wrestler, but impersonating another kid who is a Steiner.
Right, so he came of age in the noughties.
Yeah. He has
WCW
memories
things,
of Bronson Rex Steiner, but he's not Bronson Rex Steiner. He's Bron Breakker.
Who do you think? Oh, well, I think Breaker's retaining too.
Of course.
Nakamura, LA Knight.
All right, it's quite hard because there's like a whole joke about Shinsuke Nakamura coming back, looking great, and then losing. I want to get rid of the stigma. I would have Shinsuke Nakamura win.
Do you think he's looking great?
No, I feel like LA Knight start to get into the groove of his US title reign. So, yeah, LA Knight.
I feel like he's running out of. Not that he just doesn't feel as over. And I don't feel like, the Crown Jewel match. I feel like he was the least interesting winner of the three.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like he's got a story. I mean, he's got a feud, I guess.
I feel like he's been muted. Because the thing that got LA Knight over is the swag, and they're not really letting him be him. I feel like the closest we got is when he cut the promo Legado del Fantasma, and he had that great line about, I can't remember which of the member of Legado, her name.
Elektra Lopez.
Elektra Lopez. That was like the LA Knight I remember, loving, and that's the closest we've ever gotten. But since then, it's been kind of subdued. But at least he's a defending champion, much better than Logan Paul.
Oh, yeah. It is nice to have the belt on TV a lot more.
Yeah.
But I don't feel like WWE care about him as a character. Otherwise, they'll be doing more with his character.
I mean, in their mind,
they cared about Paul.
In a weird way, they're creating challenges, and he's just a passenger.
Yeah. He's a
Compared
facilitator of other feuds.
Everyone's feuding with each other, and he just happens to fall into that. Okay. Yeah. You don't like me this month. Who's gonna hate me next month?
Because sometimes title reigns are made by the opponents.
Yeah, it's true.
Like you're Batman, and then you got a Joker, and it's.
I know what you mean.
I can't tell you who LA Knight's classic US title opponent is, other than Logan Paul. I
mean, you're right. I can't think of anything. Maybe it might be Shinsuke Nakamura. Who knows? This might be the match. Yeah. Because there's a lot of people online saying that Shinsuke Nakamura is washed, but I feel like his match with Andrade is quite decent.
Yeah. I've actually got Nakamura down to win.
Yeah?
Just because no title changes otherwise. I don't think it's happening with Breakker. I don't think it's happening with Gunther. And I feel like LA Knight's probably a month past his sell-by date as champion.
But then what do you do next with LA Knight?
A rematch.
Oh, yeah. Well,
a rematch of Saturday Night Main Event.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah, you know what? A nice month reign for Shinsuke Nakamura, or a few weeks reign. I'll take it. I love Shinsuke, and I love LA Knight. It's a struggle. If it was me, I'd go Shinsuke because I want to defeat the stigma of him losing a lot.
Yeah. And Gunther versus Damian Priest.
Gunther. Yeah. Can you let's see how the storyline's been going? Build up your challenger, and then have Gunther crush him in a great defeat. I think if it crushes Larynx.
I can't think of another build where the babyface challenger has won every promo and brawl segment in
exactly.
the build.
It's too on the nose, too telegraphed that it's a WWE law where whoever's standing tall is going to lose. He's been standing tall for like a whole month, so he's going to lose probably decisively.
We've got the rules for the War Games on screen now, so I'm going to tell you, I'm going to try and clap when the graphic goes off screen. And that can be your sync point if you're watching it at a different point to us. Here's all the admin. It's my favorite part of it. It's like watching a TNA pay-per-view.
It is.
So you need to pin someone, and then when you pin them, you can be eligible to go up a lot. That was your sync point for the graphic. And now we've got the alarm. The War Games.
The War Games cage is coming down. Look at that. It's not like the WCW one when they had a rooftop.
It's I wanted War Games for 2 decades, and now I've had a couple of years of main roster War Games. I'm like, I did like those elimination tags.
What do you mean?
Well, it's sort of been at the expense of the 5-on-5 elimination matches.
I you know what? I prefer if there was one War Games match.
Yeah.
And one traditional. If this was a traditional, it would have made so much sense. It's kind of got the classic storyline of my enemy, the enemy of my enemy is my friend sort of thing. That's what we've been getting both sides. Because as far as I'm concerned, the heels shouldn't be liking each other. It was only a few weeks ago they were fighting for Crown Jewel for that belt that no one talks about.
Yeah. Well, that wasn't a belt.
No.
It was a trophy.
It was
in the shape of a belt.
Okay, it was a trophy, which we'll never talk about until the next year when they have to bring it up again as the most prestigious thing in all of wrestling for one solitary month, and then go back to nothing. But yeah, I do want a traditional match, but we're not going to get it. But we're destined to get probably a really, really good War Games match because we've got a lot of War Games, pros in there.
Who do you think is going to win the men's War Games?
Who's going to win it? It has to be the OG Bloodline, OGB as I like to call them.
All 3 of us have chosen OG Bloodline. And who do you think is going to win this?
I think I want to say the babyface is going to win because Rhea Ripley said, this is it.
Yeah.
Like, she wants a finality to the whole feud.
With Liv?
No, Rhea Ripley. She did a promo on SmackDown when she cut it. She said that I want this to be over, it's done, like you're gonna get you. So I'm gonna go with the baby faces, but I could be wrong because I feel like the last few War Games we had on the women's side, the women have won. So yeah, unless they want to create storyline, I don't know. Now because you're looking at me, and I'm like, wait. I'm gonna go with Team Rhea.
Team Babyface. They've got the advantage because WWE just can't help themselves. They can't just do both matches having the heel advantage.
No, I actually enjoy it in breaking kayfabe. Psychology-wise, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, why are you dunking on the heels? But in life, I never understood why is it the heels are smart at flipping coins. It used to be a coin flip back in the WCW days, but now when it comes to advantages, come on, baby faces, you can do this. I don't mind.
Breezy Streamy says, I want them to do a War Games match, but with a Captain Fool. A Captain Fool only rule sometime. So a War Games match where only the team captain can be pinned. Just so I can have it in WWE 2K lol. That's never been a stipulation before, has it?
No.
I feel
submission,
like
just submission.
It'd just be yeah, back in the day. It'd just be weird, wouldn't it? Because then you'd have the 4 other people just like capture. It's almost like capture the flag.
I wouldn't want to be the captain if that was the case.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll probably lay on the floor and just pin me. I got no time for this crap.
Maybe only the captain can get the win.
You're just making things hard. I just like pinfall submission. Oh, look at that cool mask by Rhea Ripley. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. She's got horns on it and everything.
She does the stomp. Oh my god.
Look at that.
That looks like MJF has given her one of his old devil masks.
No, this is
cut
cooler.
off the bottom.
This is better than MJF dollar store mask they used to wear around. This is actually looks intimidating. And it suits the personality. I've been waiting. I feel like since Monday they've been trying to fine tune the right mask for her. She had a clear one. You're like, she doesn't look like a badass.
Oh, of course, because she's got the orbital fracture. She's
and
not going to wrestle.
Then they had an all black one, and then in this one.
Oh, Bailey's started, everybody.
Go on, Bailey. I like Bailey's looks. I like the long sleeves, the half a sleeve. It's a good look on her.
Why does Naomi have a party hat? She's just got like a party hat cone.
Oh, you're talking about Naomi?
Yeah.
Well, I have to think of when usually in cartoons you get like dunce on the cone. So yeah, it's not. It's just trying to make a fashion statement. So it's unique as people like to say when they don't want to say weird. Or
Do you want to know the story behind the dunce hats?
you know the story about it?
I know the story behind the dunce hats.
Okay.
So I think I'm going to get certain specifics wrong, but the
Okay.
essential story is, let's say 15th century, there's this Scottish priest who's like, I think I can learn more stuff if I focus my attention to the back point of my head.
Okay.
So he made a hat with the point, which is the dunce hat, the cone, or a wizard's hat,
A wizard, all right.
because wizards have those hats because they thought the same thing. That you rather than being in the ego, you separate yourself, you step outside yourself, and you sort of take knowledge in from this point.
Okay, young.
And a lot of meditators say the same thing. And the I think it was the Christian church heard this and were like, well, that sounds pretty pagan. Let's make fun of it. So they started saying, well, if you're a bad person or dumb at school, you will have the dunce's hat.
Look
and
at
that's how
that.
they stigmatized
Look at that.
the wizard's hat.
That's like you breaking down Christmas. You know, the original meaning behind Christmas.
I don't think Santa's a wizard.
Huh?
Santa's got his. It's not a pointy hat.
Listen, there's some things I would like to say about Santa will make people unhappy, so I'm going to move on. Bar humbug.
Nia Jax is out with her championship. Candice LeRae, no
Candice
speed
LeRae, I'm so
championship.
happy for her. I swear this is like her first appearance on the PLE that's not a pre-show.
Yeah.
And I can tell she's so happy. She's coming out, she's like, look at me. I'm with the main lot. You know what I'm saying?
Well, someone needs to get pinned.
Of course. And she's going to do a good job of getting pinned as well. Look, it's Tiffy time.
It's Tiffy time.
I was one of the few people that was liked Tiffany Stratton's theme song when they changed it, because Mayo Painesville Dan, he was not a fan of it, and I was like, Dan, you don't understand. This song, it gets people to stand up. The old song had like a bunch of photography clicks, and it was like a generic version of a Daddy's Girl theme that she had in the OG NXT. If you used to watch NXT 2.0, he didn't watch NXT 2.0. No, he dipped out. I watched it.
Dipped out there. Well, we've got German Dan in the chat, so Dan, let us know if you like the Tiffy Time theme now. Now we've got Raquel Rodriguez and Liv Morgan coming out together.
Raquel Rodriguez. You talk about someone that regressed so hard in terms of her character.
Now she has shades on.
This is what I
she's
mean.
staring down Rhea.
This is what I mean in terms of regression. They were once equals, tag team partners.
Yeah.
Now she's acting like she works for this lady.
Yes, and what's troubling me is we haven't had one shot of her back.
Yeah.
She's okay. No shot of her back. I'm not getting the back shot.
Do you miss her doing her back?
Well, I don't know
lats?
what her character is if I'm not seeing that she's got a back.
Her character is she's mean.
Oh. Nia Jax is coming down. We're starting off with Nia Jax and Bayley, which was the SummerSlam championship match, wasn't it? Bayley dropped the title to Nia Jax.
Yes. That is the last of the match. Yeah. No. I was thinking back. I was like, SummerSlam. What happened to SummerSlam? Yeah. That was the match. That was the match where Nia Jax became the reigning and defending champion. And for me, I've been enjoying this Nia Jax title reign because, as you know, I've been a Nia Jax apologist and supporter.
Well, and I think the popular opinion now sides with you that Nia has. This is a good Nia return run.
I'm a prophet. Next is Karrion Kross. Next year, I'm going to be redeemed.
Karrion Kross. I don't know if you've been watching me and Luke review Raw, but we are so on board with Karrion Kross.
You're on board?
Oh yeah.
Tempest, can you hear that? Their team Karrion Kross. They're getting on the train.
Honestly, the Miz stuff, the Final Testament.
Yes.
The promos, he's clicked.
Yes.
He's clicked for me.
Listen, I knew he had it. It's his real life personality that's shining into it. Right now, I feel like it's one of those things like Bronson Reed where it's going to pay off the following year. It's like this has been a slow burn. And funny enough, I listened to an interview that he did with Chris Van Fleet, and he talks about the influence of the character of Sean O'Hare and Kevin Sullivan. It's gonna click. It's going to click, guys. Yeah. And then I'm going to feel vindicated. Vindication's coming my way. But anyway, right now in the ring, we have Bayley and Nia Jax. It's a feeling that process.
Yep, in the opening 5-minute part of this match.
You got Nia Jax. Oh, a thwarted sunset flip attempt. She's trying to stamp on him like a giant. Fee, fight, fo, fum. And obviously, Nia Jax didn't take a hair remedy to make her hair bigger. She's obviously wearing a weave, which looks close to her natural hair.
What? Do you think that's a wig that Nia Jax?
That's not real hair. That's a weave.
I'm so bad at telling when.
I'm good at telling people of color's hairstyle. Don't worry, guys. That's what I'm here for, to differentiate hairs. She is wearing a wig or a weave.
It's a very frizzy hair. Oh, they just showed a shot of Naomi and the baby faces in the shark cage waiting area. Do you think she's going to wrestle in the party hat?
Who?
Naomi,
yeah. She always wears a weave and the dunce hat. No, it's dangerous.
It could be a weapon.
She might, impale someone, and even though wrestling's going to Netflix, they don't want that kind of, graphic violence.
Flying headbutt off the top rope. I was talking to Luke about Netflix and how Netflix could change the sort of style of matches we see next year. Survivor Series War Games. There'll be Team WWE versus Team Squid Games.
You think?
Yeah, season 2 of Squid Games, the winners will qualify for an American TV show, and they won't know what it is, and it will pay off live.
Do you want to pitch the idea?
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, but now you've told everyone in the chat. Now you're all going to steal the idea and not give, reference to the original source of the idea, which is this man, Ollie Davis.
Well, it's broadcast. There's provenance for
You're right. You guys are witness to the idea being born. That is so true. So you can take people to court and say, Your Honor, Survivor Series, that's where it was born.
Bailey just hit I think it was a Hurricane Rana, and now she's taking off her little phone holder.
Her arm holder.
Oh, it's an arm holder.
Arm bar. Gonna whack her.
She's going to use it as a weapon. Ooh.
Yes.
Whipper.
Would you know how Dave Meltzer likes to do his Wrestling Observer Award? I would say that Nia Jax is the most improved wrestler of the year. You disagree?
No.
You thinking?
Well, I know you've just come to the party where you're like, Nia Jax, she's a great wrestler. I'm going against popular opinion. I have been saying I like Nia Jax from her first run. I was a Nia Jax defender back in the day. Even though she was botchy and she injured a few people, the sort of heel persona like she did. And she's funny as well. The whole stuff, that was well done.
Yeah. Listen, I was in Nia Jax's potential. I felt like she had potential. Right. She was plucked from the NXT too early, so she was learning on the fly, and that's what we're seeing. It was years of learning on the job, and then I think that's the reason why her recent run, now her return, is everything's clicking. It's because she had years to put it all together, and probably a year off to fine tune herself. And she is this the Nia Jax I've always wanted.
Like that sort of hip attack that she did on Bailey in the ropes. And that as well.
And this is going to be an unpopular opinion for some. She's had a better title run than Bailey, because Bailey went through a period of time when she was an afterthought and they didn't know what to do with her on SmackDown.
At least Nia has the Tiffany Stratton theme running through it, and a lot of Nia's, particularly last month or two, it's been overtaken with, it's Crown Jewel, I must face Liv Morgan. It's War Games, I must lead team. But she still feels like she's got character and story.
And presence. I love how she carries herself. It's not like when she did her first title reign as a babyface and she was a bit of a dunce with Alexa Bliss.
It's the party hat! It's the party hat! She's going to wear it. No, is she wearing it?
Yeah.
Isn't it birthday?
She heard that you loved it.
Is it anyone's birthday?
Not that I know of.
That's not going through the ropes. She's getting some weapons. She doesn't need them. She's got a hat.
She's keeping it on. She's keeping it on. That's going to be an action figure.
Okay. It's off immediately. It came off.
Guys, do me a favor. When an action figure of Naomi comes out with a dunce hat, let Ollie know. In fact, gift it to him.
Hey, it's not a dunce hat for me. It's a magician's pro. This is bring it back.
It doesn't want dunce hat doesn't sound nice. He wants to make you more romantic sounding. Was it? It's a magician hat. Yes, that's what it is. It's a wizard's hat.
When you really amp yourself up for, she would never have been able to do that forward roll with the hat.
No. The hat would have stopped her.
I built myself up for that lasting quite a long time,
It's a good thing we didn't have a bet.
and it came off immediately.
It's a good thing we didn't have a bet. It would have been a bad bet.
I'm sure there's some sort of MGM bet in America where it popped up on everyone's screen.
I can imagine.
And apparently we're back. We're back just in time for Candice LeRae. I'm good. 25, 56, 55, 54, 53. These are your sync points. 50, 249, 248. Candice LeRae is getting in. She's got a chair. Unfortunately, we weren't on live when Naomi took a metaphorical dump on Nia's head.
It was lovely. She took a dump in the toilet seat, as you do. That's where it belongs. It was fun.
Sorry, Nia is... that's the Nia I love.
That's the guy I love. Hey, we need something for Botchamania. Come on.
She had a chair. She was going to hit it on Naomi's head, and Naomi went, please don't. So Nia stopped and just hit her on the side.
Yeah. That's the awkward thing about chair shots nowadays. You have to do the thing when you attack them from the gut and then you whack them on the back.
It's the old sledgehammer thing, where you can't use the sledgehammer as intended.
I used to hate that.
Gotta...
The power fist. Okay, the power fist, yeah? Where the sledgehammer just automatically gives the powers to your knuckle.
So yeah, Candice LeRae's in now. She's sort of turned the tide for the heels.
I am so happy for her.
Yeah, go on, Candice.
Like,
someone's got to take
underrated.
The pit.
Severely underrated. She is someone, when she was in the Indies, everybody clamored for her to be in a big wrestling company. And as soon as she came, and it's like, I don't know, it's like casual fans struggle to connect with her. It's exactly, look at that.
That was a Candice LeRae. She jumped off Naomi's back.
A cold breaker senton.
Yeah. Into a code breaker or a lungbuster on Bailey, into a back senton on Naomi.
Exactly.
In a table position.
This is why Candice LeRae is good.
I always think of the early AEW press conference, and the Young Bucks were asked, who would you have if you could have anyone from WWE? And they said, Candice LeRae.
Exactly, because they would have booked her well, especially in the early days when they needed women like with any credentials. She would have been perfect. She's a PWG legend.
So Sat's fault, not you, Sat says, but Nia has improved, Sat says. That was about the chair thing, I think.
Yeah, she has. I'm glad that you agree.
Some people are saying this is why you don't give the faces the advantage, because... yeah, now Bailey and Naomi are working over Candice.
Again, it's great thing you have Nia Jax in the ring, because Nia Jax is like having the strength of two people.
They're setting up some form of chair table. Two chairs facing each other, a chair in the middle. And Nia's... okay, good.
Okay, so nicely...
delicately placed Bailey
the
on
bed of chairs.
And
look at
Candice,
that. Candice LeRae.
Candice LeRae did a springboard... well, a lion so.
A lion so, or acai.
Yeah. And Bianca Belair is in third.
Oh, yes. Big match, Bianca.
She's run. She's going to get a weapon right away. She can't find one on one side of the ring. So she's
there she found the thing she's looking for. A trash can. Bam!
Straight at Nia's head. Naya's got her working boots on.
She has.
Being in from the start.
The most improved wrestler of 2024.
Oh, I was going to say Harley
Yeah.
Cameron would be another person I would put in that list of most improved over in AEW.
You know what? Yeah, I understand, but I never felt she was rubbish. I felt like, oh, she's got potential. Nia Jax, when she started, you're like, oh, you're barely passable in the ring. That's what I mean. But you're right. In terms of of options, yeah, definitely put Harley Cameron in on that list because she's done really well the last few months. She's catching on. But then again, I've always been a Harley Cameron fan. I have. And did you know this? Because you don't go on the internet like I do. Did you know that Harley Cameron is the wife of former NXT 2.0 wrestler Zion Quinn?
I did not know that, no.
Did you also know that Harley Cameron did the theme song of the Iconics when they went to TNA?
Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Maybe I knew that. But
Yeah.
good fact.
No. I interviewed the Iconics when they the Influence back when I was doing Wrestling Daily. It was actually on the Wrestling Daily YouTube channel, plugging it.
Those were the days.
Yeah. And also Jess McKay was a huge fan of mine. We hit it off like a house on fire. Yeah. It was my first interview, and I was like, I nailed it. But yeah, Harley Cameron, I'm a fan.
Candice LeRae's been taken out by Bianca. Bianca's she got a lot of plunder in the ring. Most everyone is selling, and Bianca's just doing a series of singles spots, really.
Why not?
Very
Look,
impressively.
She's the EST for a reason. Bam! With a single leg drop kick, a nice kip up.
That was incredibly impressive. What do you... Oh, an Alabama slam onto the top turnbuckle. Hardcore Holly would be proud.
Oh, they would be. Hey, you know what? In another life, Candice LeRae, she could have been a stunt woman.
Yeah?
Yeah, she could have. I'm not saying she wanted to be. I'm saying, based on that performance, she could have been. That's a good whiplash effect.
Who do you think... where's the Jade Cargill storyline going to go if this is all work?
The call is coming from inside the house.
You think it's Bianca?
It could be. So there's many options. People say Jade Cargill did it to herself. As in she screamed for herself. Or it's Bianca, because the long-awaited Bianca Hilton I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Or it's Naomi.
Or is it not, because obviously Bianca was in the ring when Jade was shown to be attacked.
Exactly. Who knows when it happened?
Who knows when it happened?
Yeah.
Tiffany's in. She got quite a big pop from what I could tell.
Because of the... Wait. There's another... Wait. They're doing the time again? She just come out.
No, Tiffany's just come out.
Yeah. You know what? I just saw the time and I realized, wait, they only got under 3 minutes. Don't worry, don't. Ignore me. I just got spooked by the clock. I was like, what is the clock doing there? We're good. But
Now,
yes.
This is the second trash can that's come in. And EO's not in yet.
EO and trash cans. Oh, there we go. This is, I would like to say this is Tiffany Stratton's first War Games.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, they said it on the the thing.
Because NXT like to do it, so I'm like, there we go. The best backflip elbow ever. R.I.P. China. R.I.P. China. She should just do one flip in an elbow, but she does a double, sometimes even triple.
Ooh, that could have gone badly on the leg. But yeah, Tiffany and Nia working together well as a heel team. Sorry, what I was going to say was maybe Bianca and Naomi are in cahoots.
Oh.
So Bianca's like, whoa, I can't believe Naomi's done this. When really she's the one telling Naomi to do it. Sort of a Triple H Rikishi situation.
Interesting. But like I said, those are my two suspects. Naomi, so basically, is one of the big three. Ooh. A backslide leg drop. Never seen that before. Inventive. Nia Jax can be inventive in the ring, guys. Hey, look at that. That's really good. Nia Jax going for, it looks like Samoan drop combo with Tiffany Stratton. Oh, a nice blockbuster. Yeah, a Samoan drop blockbuster. Again, I want to say it's inventive, but I think that move has been done before. Give him the tag titles. I've seen enough. Strap them up. Big three. I mean, Jade Cargill is out, and we're gonna have Nia 2 belts.
Yeah, they could relinquish the tag belts. Although if it is a work, just for a time sync, everybody, 52, 51, 50, 49, 48. If they relinquish the tag belts, that could work.
That could work, but it could be a Triple H special, another tournament.
They love a tournament.
Yeah, they love a tournament. Tournaments have become a thing over the last couple of years in AEW and WWE, but I can't complain. It's a change of pace compared to what we used to get, which is minimal effort in terms of driving storylines along in WWE in terms of wrestling. So yeah, I take good wrestling wherever I can take it, and great storylines.
15 seconds to the next entrance. Tiffany Stratton sold that well. Just sort of swinging net breaker off the apron from Bayley.
I would like to say, so far the match has been fine.
It's Io.
Oh, it's Io.
So they're saving Rhea for last. Obviously, she's injured. Io, for me, I think, is the best women's wrestler in the company.
Yep.
It's like there was a period in the late 2010s when Asuka was just the best wrestler in the company for me.
Yes, she was. Yeah.
And I think Io's getting to that spot now.
But the funny thing with Io Sky, and look, it's also custom made. See, everyone knows Io and trash cans. They go together like peanut butter and jam.
What? Why is there string on it?
Because she has to tie it on herself to climb up, so she doesn't drop it.
Oh, she's going in.
Yeah, of course. She's not wasting any time. She goes straight to it. No foreplay. Straight to the edging. Straight to the point. Look at that. Straight to the top.
She's going to the top. Hey, this match is about to get rubbish.
This match is about to get trashy.
This is an awkward thing to do. Candice LeRae's going up there, probably to help her out a bit.
Really?
Or just like because she's got a stall for time. Where's everyone else?
I know.
There must be like 5 women scrunched into that corner camera shot that we can't see.
I know. Whoever booked this match, your wish on a prayer, man. Wish on a prayer.
I love the kayfabe idea of this. Just like Io.
She placed it. I think. Oh wait. Oh.
Well, the trash can is on the platform in the corner.
Oh no.
She's going to do a sunset flip. Well, she's punched her in the butt.
But I'm impressed how she landed. They didn't get the results they wanted.
She was going for a sunset flip powerbomb off the top rope there. Candice didn't come off the cage wall, but she's improvising. Shotgun drop kick, hip up.
Hey, there we go. I love it. Yes. I was about to say, the Io Sky we see in WWE, she's operating probably at 70% of what she can actually do.
Yeah.
She's an impressive wrestler. Watch the stuff that she's doing in Marigold. I'm like, she still got it. It just the WWE style is a lot more slow down style. Hey, to the most athletic women, well, some of the athletic women in WWE. Look at that.
Oh well,
where's
anything
Bianca?
You can do, I can do better.
With Bianca.
That's cool. But actually, when you get like a little exchange like this, you're like, oh yeah, this is the good wrestling part.
I'm so happy for Tiffany Stratton. I remember when she started and she was green in NXT 2.0, I saw potential in her. I'm like, once she gets the fundamentals down, she's going to be someone to watch. And she's been doing great on the main roster.
A lot of people are telling us that our Nia Jax praise isn't holding up in this match.
I don't know what you're on about, guys. It's holding up for me. It's holding up. Oh, look at that. It's holding up now. Look at that. She knocked someone down. It's holding up. It's holding down. Look at Io. Io down. Io down. Io down. My God. My God. Nia Jax. Nia Jax. Nia Jax.
Jax just steamrolled Io. But here comes Raquel Rodriguez.
Raquel, don't look at my back.
I can't see her back.
Raquel, don't look at my back.
I'm just getting glimpses of her back.
Raquel said, don't look at my back.
There we go. Oh.
Unintentional.
Yeah, there we go.
She had a sad face. Oh, you saw my back. Table.
Oh, yes. Let the heel get the table.
Oh, such a heel.
Oh, so she's not going to get...
No. If she feigned it. Kendo sticking. She's looking at kendo stick.
A lot of time is being taken up by the women looking for weapons, specific weapons under the
I don't
ring.
think she found what she was looking for.
No, because she's just gone in there. The referee did try and help her. Oh. Shucked. Was that Io over the top rope into the cage gap? Oh,
One darted.
Oh my
Naomi God. On the cage. Raquel is moving like a true horse.
See, I'm just writing some notes.
Then you got Bailey. Bailey's woken up from a nap because I haven't seen her quite some time. Now, Nia Jax is socking people left, right, and center. Nia Jax! Nia Jax!
That toilet seat's still there. Is it going to play into anything else? Raquel and Nia, the big bruisers of their team.
Imagine if they were tag team champions. Woo! Woo!
Taking out Bianca and Bailey, who, were they were at odds going into last Monday's Raw, but now they're on the same page.
No, they've got a tense alliance, Bianca and Bailey, which you can blow up at any moment. One, missed elbow, super kick, chair shot, they'll be right back where they started, not liking each other.
Yeah, it's only really for the function of this match. I thought it was a last-minute change, though, because Jay got injured. Oh, my God, they're going to powerbomb Naomi and Io.
I thought they were doing a super collider.
I thought they were going to powerbomb them onto... They are going to do
it's a super collider, yeah. And drop down.
And then onto Bailey.
My Nia Jax take is indeed holding up. Nia Jax, Raquel Rodriguez. My God. Look at the powerbomb, stereo powerbombs we've got.
Into the wall, into each other.
With the spirit of the Road Warriors in War Games.
Look at Bianca Belair's sort of silhouette there. That is almost a cartoon character.
Exactly.
I have been put through a wall pose.
I was thinking that. Look at that cool mask she's wearing. There's one thing that's missing from wrestling, I've always thought, is female masked wrestlers that's non-luchador. We never really get that. A woman wearing a Mankind mask or a Kane mask, we never really get that.
Rhea is horny.
Did you say that Rhea's horny?
Yes, I did, yeah.
She's so horny right now.
And she's getting a table. She's horny with wood.
She's horny with wood, yes. Now they're trying to stop the wood. Oh, put the wood down. Ooh. Raquel got a mouthful of wood. Here comes Rhea Ripley. Or Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Rhea Bloody Ripley.
Yeah. Oh. Come on, Rhea. Oh, Tiffany with a toilet seat. Rhea Ripley's back. You got the heels kind of standing tall.
Yeah, and that's pretty quick after Rhea Ripley made the save.
Yeah, I know, right?
And this is the problem with the baby faces having the advantage. Because really this should be building to the final babyface entrant now, but it's going to be Liv.
Yeah, we're building to a big Liv arrival. Look at her; she looks very worried.
Johnny Newgan says her mask is too edgy. I think it's probably quite soft if you touch it, and it
might be
collapse.
squidgy. I wonder if the people that made like the Uncle Howdy mask and White Six mask made Rhea's mask. I would be shocked by it.
I can't remember the name of the guy.
Jason Baker? I could be wrong. That could be his name. Someone in the chat knows. They'll correct us.
Nia and Jax are just being whipped.
They're using they're using Bianca's hair. Look, I didn't know that Bianca had two. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
What's happening here?
This is a plunder match that I've been waiting for. Everyone's going for it. Oh, a big boot from Raquel. A big boot. A big boot. Oh, bulldog on the toilet seat. Bulldog on the toilet seat. LOL and a lariat from Nia Jax.
Okay,
she went horny with that. Another one.
I wouldn't use the broken head on her.
Now the match is picking up some steam. That's what I've been waiting for. This match so far has been alright. It's been alright. But let's pump up the volume with this. And I'll pump up my volume with this.
So Rhea clears house there. And this is the other way to do she's almost hot tagged herself. And Liv coming in as the last heel.
Look at that.
Looks reluctant.
This is so great. This is great heel work. It looks like she's walking to her execution right now.
Rhea's going to get blindsided.
Look, this is great. Oh, this is great.
Ah, no, Liv's running away.
Wait, is this it? Oh, I wonder if she comes at the end and then wins the match. That would be, oh, snap.
She's
She's
come
got a
back with a
baseball bat.
baseball bat.
Everyone with a Harlequin inspo. She's coming down. She's breathing heavy. I've got a baseball bat in my house.
For ball games?
No, for protection. You just never know. So I got one in my family home, a gifted one to my sister, one that resembles Sting's baseball bat, a metal one, and I got a long wood one, no pun intended. Like, so it's to a point where I regret it because now I have to use both hands in terms of if I use forward momentum. With a regular baseball bat, you can use your hand and just do this. With the super long one, it's quite heavy as well, so I have to. It's like holding a sword.
Well, Nia is now taking off.
Oh,
and she's got like a scar thing across her eye.
Oh, here we go.
She ducked the Liv baseball bat shot.
You know what? I've heard for ages when WWE reports injury, always take with a pinch of salt. Oh, I saw that, yeah. That thwarted attempt.
Yeah, Nia and Tiffany are beating up Rhea when she had Liv in the pump handle. And now Liv has a baseball bat. Is she just
hit her. There we go.
Oh, that looks
right on the ribs. Ooh, again. I wonder if she's gonna bleed from the mouth, Ken Shamrock style.
The internal bleeding there. And she's just gonna hit her in the back.
By the way, before I forget, I see the synchronized outfit between Candice, Tiffany, and Nia, the black and white.
And now
handcuffs.
Morgan has some handcuffs in her bosom.
Yep. Listen, we've had some wood.
War games.
It was horny, and we've got baseball bats, and now we got handcuffs. Very S&M.
Dom's probably backstage, like that Randy Marshall gift from South Park.
Okay, it's time for the It's time for the trademark babyface heels on separate sides, and they start punching each other. No, I thought that's what's happening.
They might save that for the main event.
Definitely for the video package. Dun,
Yeah.
dun, dun, dun. Oh!
Come on, Io. You're my favorite. She's the #1 contender.
Oh!
Oh
What
my
a
God,
stomp.
Tiffany.
Oh, what a knee to the face. Strong style. Oh, tornado DDT. It's slamming it straight on the cage. Candice knocked out. Oh, Raquel with a flying, with the sack of spuds. Oh, X Factor.
I honestly think Io and Tiffany are
Is it a money match?
the best work in all of it.
Oh, lung blower by Liv Morgan. Oh, sunset bomb.
Everyone's hitting their moves.
Listen, Nia Jax go for it. Samoan drop. Boom. She got for the pin. 1, 2. No. She kicked out. Nia Jax is shocked. She's like, what? She did. She thought she had it, but no.
So everyone's down now.
Everyone's down.
Nia is
Bianca's kicking.
but Tiffany's
Nia.
But we've still got the bin in the corner.
Yep.
The bin is a trash can in the United Kingdom.
Oh, what's going on now?
Well, Tiffany's on this side.
We're gonna get something. I'm almost holding my breath when I see a performer up on top of the steel cage.
Well, this is one of the themes of the match, that Tiffany and Io are sort of anything you can do, I can do better.
They're quite paralleled,
And now they're like, Io's up on one side with the bin, and Tiffany's on the other side. She's high up. What's going to happen?
I wonder if Tiffany's a bit nervous. She goes, oh, this is high.
Yeah, Io doesn't care. She's like, oh, okay, I'm here again, am I?
Io's like, I've done this before.
Tiffany,
Oh, no.
she's
Why did she do that?
Are we going to miss the Stratton one?
Yeah, it's going to be stereo. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
A moonsault from Io Sky wearing the trash can off the top rope.
Moonsault, and then was it a crossbody?
I think it was just
Tiffany?
a crossbody.
Yeah.
Amazing.
This is awesome. This is awesome. Yeah, holy shiznit.
That's
Oh,
so
she did a
it's
swanton. Tiffany did a swanton. Look at that. Whoa.
Wow. Everyone beneath her was like, oh god, do I need to catch you?
I always cringe when they don't catch the wrestler. You have one job to do. They're
Yeah.
doing the risk. And you're like, oh, don't follow me. Oh, don't hit me.
Well, that got Miz like heat for like 6 months, didn't it? When he faked out, sort of flinched instead of catching a dive. Okay, so there's a trash can here, and she is getting out.
Oh, snap! Wait,
Tiffany's got the briefcase.
this is great.
Both Liv and both Nia.
This is great. This is great. Oh my gosh, this is such a great series. Cash it in. Who's she gonna cash it on? Who's she gonna cash in on?
Both Liv and Nia are down. Everyone else in the match is down off of those dives.
Ref, she's aiming to ref. I'm gonna cash in. But who's she cashing in on?
Just freaking cash
Oh
in.
no, who's she begging off? Oh.
Raquel is gonna
Raquel.
save Liv.
Oh no. Io's broken that up. That was a good moment. That was a good fake out.
I was kind of hoping that all that fire extinguisher stuff would go off everywhere.
Oh, wait.
And Raquel is handcuffed in the melee.
This is great. Oh, that is bulldozing Rhea Ripley. And that should hit a forearm on Io Sky. She's going on the warpath. It's safe to say that Nia doesn't know that, Tiffany Stratton was thinking of cashing in. But on whom, we'll never know. Bodies everywhere. They're not setting up the table portion of the match.
Oh yeah, we got
They're saying we want
tables.
I hate, listen, I get it. The fans pay their money to see a great show. But why is their obsession with tables? You have some at home. Some of you.
Tables are fun.
I want a mini documentary, 5-minute documentary, where fans explain their obsession with tables and wrestling.
Oh, here we go. Candice LeRae is on Bianca's shoulders. We've not seen Candice for a
Oh, snap.
What happened there?
That camera person's doing a bad job, missing the action. Oh,
Naomi
nailed me with a
V
knee.
trigger. So we're going to get another one here.
Oh,
she was dropped backwards onto the top turnbuckle.
my bet would have
Bianca.
been she did something to Bianca based on how it
Yeah,
looked. But
yeah. Like, it looked like Bianca.
Leg drop. Did you see? I think it was it on Raw when? I think it was Raw when Nia Jax did a second rope leg drop. Second rope leg drop. Well, you review Raw, so yeah, she did a second rope leg drop.
In the Bianca match?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. Most improved.
Okay, Bailey and Io, they're on the same team, but they're bickering.
Oh, this is
Allowed.
good. You have to address it. There's still heat there.
Nia Jax to steamroll both of them.
Oh, it's just smacking Bianca with her own hair.
I think this match has been going for over half an hour by this
Yeah, you'd assume they're wrapping things up now.
Nia is climbing to the top rope with
Annihilator.
on the table.
Annihilator.
Oh my god.
Oh, moonsault. Maybe she's been practicing a moonsault.
Off the top of the cage, Nia. She's on the second rope.
Yeah, Annihilator. She's gonna back that thing up.
But Bianca's off the table.
Oh, she's gonna go for a powerbomb.
Kicked her.
Yep.
A double powerbomb.
1, 2, 3, and
Ooh.
Nia Jax goes through the table. Oh,
Liv breaks up the 3 count.
with a baseball bat in tow. This match, the second half of this match has been better than the first half.
Yeah. It's better.
Bianca blocks it. She takes off the baseball bat. She chucks it. Where they going? She got a chair.
Why wouldn't you just use the baseball bat?
No, she went to the chair. Oh!
Raquel, who is handcuffed to the top rope, takes her out there.
Bailey fought the big boot, and now she's getting hit with. Oh, she blocked the chair. Oh, Oblivion on the chair.
Oh, could that be it?
She's gonna get the victory. 1,
Rhea's
2.
right there.
No, Rhea's there.
Rhea has Liv now. Raquel can't do a thing.
Headbutt.
Here we are. Oh, but Rhea,
Oh,
why
he's
did
gonna
you
go
do
the
it so
riptide.
close to Raquel?
Low code breaker.
on Rhea
chair.
with knee chairs. Rhea's been put onto the table. What's Liv going to do here?
Is Liv gonna go for a senton? Because that used to be her thing when she went through that crazy period of being crazy Liv. She used to do
But Rhea's
sentons.
getting off the table. I think Liv's going through this table, you know.
You think? Yeah, it could be a super riptide.
I know Rhea said it's time to put an end to this, but I really think they're going to feud for at least 5 more months.
Oh, she's giving them boots, stomping a mud hole.
Oh, she's going to hit the Oblivion.
Oh, no. I think it's going to be a super
Off the
rip. It's going
top
to be a
rope
super
through a
riptide.
table. It was countered. Someone's going through this table. It's a riptide off
Super
the top
riptide.
rope.
Yep.
Oh my God. How do you do that with the...
Go for her. Put it through. Bam! Right through the table.
That was very
And go
well
for a
done.
pin. 1,
Very safe.
2, 3, and the baby faces win. Rhea Ripley making a triumphant return and does a super riptide and gets the victory for her team. And look at Raquel reaching out. You know what? The second half of the match was a vast improvement in the first half, which was building up to where we got. But the question I have is this the end of the Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan feud that's been going on
No.
for ages and ages and ages, to the point that the women's division on Raw has grown stagnant?
No, because now Rhea's got a pinfall over Liv. Surely that's...
She's got a claim for another match, yeah.
Yeah.
Saturday Night Live or something. Saturday Night main event.
Saturday Night Live.
I know. On Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night main event.
Okay, so me and Tempest were talking about potential returns at Survivor Series before we went before the main card started.
Yeah.
And we thought, could Charlotte come out now in the same way that Punk came back?
That's not a bad shout. We're about to see if that come to fruition. But I've been thinking about returns. You know, is there going to be a debut of Pentagon? You know, Penta El Zero Miedo, or a return of AJ Lee?
Yeah.
Or the return of Drew McIntyre?
AJ Lee would make thematic sense with Punk being on last year's Survivor Series.
But also Drew McIntyre, because the last guy he feuded with CM Punk, for him to make his long overdue return.
I feel like Drew's a Rumble return guy.
You think?
Yeah,
You think they should
that
hold
feels
off
right.
Drew and bring him back at the Rumble?
There's a lot of opportunities to bring a lot of people who are currently about back. You've got Cena, you've got Rock, you've got people like Carmella, Alexa Bliss, Becky Lynch, Charlotte Flair, Drew McIntyre. There's a lot of people. The NXT call-ups, Joe Hendry. Yeah, I think they've got a lot to work with over the next 2 months. Spread it out quite nicely.
There's been like rumors about a potential Wade Barrett and Drew McIntyre feud.
Yeah.
What better way to
Yeah.
get kickstarted than a return of Bad News Barrett at the Rumble and eliminates Drew McIntyre to kickstart the feud?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Look at that. All the
And-
babyfaces celebrating on top of the steel cage.
And then Wade Barrett can do the classic, I'm on commentary, but that's my music.
Exactly. That's what I want. And I'm hoping underneath his clothes is his old outfit.
Yeah. Well, he's got the little...
Oh, hammer! You got that? Yeah, got the elbow pads. It's got everything. We've probably got the trunks underneath there. Tearaway pants.
Well, there we go. That's our first match in the can. People say one of the very few times the babyface team wins War Games after winning the War Games match. That's Mr. Nobody. Randanak said cash in on Liv since Raquel is handcuffed. That would have been a good idea. And Delish says the match was mid despite having top tier talent. I'll just do a few Ultra chats before I tag in Tempest. Jimmy G says, happy to watch along, missed it. Shame not there with you guys. Should be a good show. Just waiting for Heyman to turn, but New Day tomorrow will be interesting. Ollie, the moustache is good.
Gotta show it to the missus.
It's being shaved tomorrow.
Who's shaving? Is the missus doing it herself?
No, I'll be doing it. Anonymous says, Ollie, would you tell the story about drawing the WCW logo on your bathroom wall as a child? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, go for it.
So my parents didn't decorate the downstairs toilet for like a year. So like they took all the tiles off and then they just didn't do the tiles. So then we had a house party with all their friends and everyone just drew all over the thing.
Right.
And this was during the Invasion storyline, and I was obsessed with wrestling. And I spent like 2 weeks of, toilet visits, got my biro out, and I drew WCW, ECW on one side versus WWF scratch logo on the other. It was about this big.
Did you take a picture of it?
No. It was 2001.
What am I saying? With a flip phone, yeah?
So I guess like the tiles and plaster have gone on top of that.
So if you went home and you went, it would be underneath there.
And DocOck28 says, "Hey guys, I know this is a WWE stream, but will you guys ever do an AEW pub stream or ever go back to doing live streaming the big ones?" It all depends on, even this, we don't really sort of make our... It doesn't make sort of financial sense for us to do these ones. But we do them because they're, the big shows. We want to watch them. They're fun environments to do it in. But yeah, with AEW, even when they were super hot, the interest just wasn't there for live reactions, unfortunately. So hopefully when they get big enough, they need to get
Demand it, guys.
When they're popular enough again.
Make some noise.
It looks like we're having LA Knight versus Shinsuke Nakamura next. But before we get into that, let's have a special message from this video's sponsor, the Wrestling Masterclass, WrestlingMasterclass.com, where you can use the code BF15 this weekend for 15% off. This is the best way to learn about wrestling, to get involved in the industry. Let's have a...
Huge shot and a cover. 2, 3.
Do you want to call the action as a pro wrestling commentator? Wrestling Masterclass is now more affordable than ever, including stacks of high-quality HD video lessons, insider podcasts with top industry experts, in-ring seminars, downloadable worksheets, and so much more. From the likes of Will Ospreay, Al Snow, Raven, Mike Chioda, Dutch Mantel, and many others. Our courses outline the precise actions needed to achieve your goals faster than your peers, and so much more. Scored an average of 9 out of 10 by people who have taken them, begin your journey into the business today from as little as just $77. Scan the QR code or visit WrestlingMasterclass.com now.
And we are back. The House of the Black Mask is ready to take you through this United States Championship match between LA Knight, and Darth Shinsuke.
How do you feel about Darth Shinsuke?
I mean, I will be honest with you, mate. There is nothing these people could do to make me interested in Shinsuke Nakamura in the year of our Lord 2024.
I still love Shinsuke.
Still holding the torch for those 3-4 really good years.
I'm like a Titanic. I will sink my reputation.
I was going to say, that's a hell of an intro to just a long pause. I'm like the Titanic. I will sink. Yeah?
For Shinsuke Nakamura. I would sink my reputation because I've you know what? Been a fan for years. Yeah, he's in his retirement years. He's coasting. If you watch his stuff in New Japan, you would understand why he wrestles the way he does. Look at his contemporaries. One had their brain taken out, and the other one nearly dropped over the top rope and then wrestles half the speed. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's favorite guy, Ishii, doesn't wrestle the same anymore. It takes his toll. So for me, I'm like, dude, wrestle the way you want to wrestle. Wrestle a safe style. He's 45 years old, or nearly 45 years old. You get other people, I don't like when he cover up his body. Maybe he wants to stop working out. And he's in mid-40s.
I don't have a problem with any of that. I'm with you.
Yeah.
Listen, of the three musketeers of the late 90s, early 2000s New Japan, Shibata, Tanahashi, and Nakamura is in the best physical shape. That does not mean that I want to see him in championship matches on pay-per-view.
okay, but it's if we don't, I think of it realistically. If you don't want to see Nakamura wrestle on the main roster, then what do you want him to do? Retire and become a trainer at the PC?
Sure.
Huh?
He can wrestle undercard. He can be on the main roster. I just don't need to see one of our 5 pay-per-view match slots filled with a Shinsuke Nakamura match.
What you gonna adopt Nakamura's theme? You can twerk to this song.
Maybe you can. You throw that around.
Wait, they changed it again.
No, you got to twerk to this now. You've advertised it. The people are expecting it.
What? I wouldn't twerk. Oh, they couldn't. You know what? Yeah, WWE can't resist themselves. You're Japanese. Have you heard of being a samurai?
I was about to say, he very much looks like he's got a... We're looking at a silhouette currently. He looks like he's got a samurai mask on. He's still walking through the dark. We still have not yet seen him.
I like the theme song they played on SmackDown. This one's too generic. Mm-hmm. You know when them ones when I used to defend Def Rebel, I was like, oh, Def Rebel, you've got a song there.
You're the only one. You're the only person I've ever heard have this opinion.
You know what? Okay, you know what? I'm not trying to be contrarian, all right? CFOs here had ringtone music, great chorus, but they couldn't do a verse to save their life. They couldn't do a second verse. They have glorious, I will be free, I will be free. What's the second verse of glorious? Glorious. They couldn't go past a chorus.
Listen, I agree. You can't listen to Rebel Heart for more than 45 seconds. However, I can't listen to any of Def Rebel's songs full stop.
Come on, they have songs. You don't
sure,
listen to Tribal Chief songs. You don't listen to.
I'll give you like 5 tops.
What?
Tribal Chief's one of them. That's a good song.
I had a list of songs before that I used to list off that I loved. I loved when Tommaso Ciampa first came in the main roster. He had a bluesy kind of song. That was a good song. But I have to stop. Sorry. Shinsuke Nakamura is known for having so much aura. And all of a sudden, they've just turned him into bloody... What's his name? The runner-up of the G1 every single year. Never won the big one.
Who are you talking about?
Who's I forgot the Japanese wrestler who always did well in the G1, wins the G1 but never won the world title. He's part of Bushimon.
Oh, Hiroki Goto.
Yeah, they're making him
won the
Mr.
G1 one time.
Yeah, he won the G1 but he never won the world title. But yeah.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? He's Bushimon flipping coded now. They took away his charisma, they took away his swag, and now they make him all serious and dark. What is he? Hakushi?
Shout out to Hakushi. And shout out to Hiroki Goto. I'm not having any Hiroki Goto slander.
I'm not slandering. I'm saying that they're making him, you know what made Shinsuke unique? And it's like you can put him in a tag team with Hiroki Goto now.
Sure. Yeah. Chaos. This guy founded Chaos. Is Chaos even still a thing?
I've been trying to figure that out. I'm like, who's the leader now since Okada's no longer there? Oh, look at that. It's 85, 86 decibel. Now, Ollie's had this idea or thought that LA Knight is not as hot as he was before he won the United States title. Do you agree with that or you think that's wrong?
I'd probably agree with that just because the push had been for like a year and a half for him to win the U.S. title.
Yeah.
And then he did it. Good. Do that. But now I feel like that moment has slightly passed, and we haven't really had much of a development that's super interesting, like outside of the best of 7 series.
Oh, he dropped the belt.
Oh, what a loser.
That's a great Butchermania moment right there.
You'll be seeing that. Matthew, clip it. But yeah, like, I personally think he should have lost the title at Crown Jewel. I think Melo should have won the title. And now we've transitioned from that, which was, in my opinion, an intriguing 3-way. Because any of the 3 guys could have won it. And obviously Andrade and Melo had been doing some very good stuff on SmackDown.
Agreed.
Now into this, which, I don't know if you can tell, I find to be a bit of a step back for the U.S. title. This very much feels like a filler feud. And by that logic, Shinsuke's about to win the belt.
You know what?
But I have not been intrigued with what LA Knight has been doing. Even in the 3-way at Crown Jewel, to me, he was the 3rd most interesting participant in that. But he won, you know, and sure, if you're going to follow that up with some really interesting stuff, I'm not knocking it. But to follow it up with this makes me just go, okay, maybe he should have lost the title a month ago.
The biggest issue that's been with LA Knight's title reign is he's been a passenger in the feuds. The feuds come to him. It's quite weird because you're like, why not? He's the champion. Everyone's after him, which is true. But we don't have weeks of him building up to it, him reacting to it. We've barely heard him do a promo about what happened. He got spat in the face 2 weeks. He got elbow in the face, spat in the face, and here's the match. But they've gone through all this effort to revamp Shinsuke Nakamura for like a third time, or whatever.
It's got to be more than that.
You're right. You had Shinsuke Nakamura as a King Nakamura stuff. You had the United States with Shinsuke. He's been through some changes, some paces.
Yeah, I don't speak English Shinsuke and the AJ feud.
I was a fan of that.
I broke your back AJ.
Yeah.
I broke your back Shinsuke.
But Shinsuke looking like he's burnt on the face or he's been abused. I don't know.
No, it's the dark side. The dark side corrupts you and makes you ugly.
There you go. Do you think he's going to win the title? After all the effort goes to changing the music and the look.
I can't see it. I can't see what possible justification there would be to have Carmelo or Andrade not win the belt and then put it on Shinsuke Nakamura a month later. I don't see the upside in that.
Of all the guys to be United States champion, I would have went with Melo because he hasn't won a title yet. Andrade had years ago, but then again, the guy left AEW. You wanted to vindicate him leaving, his stance on leaving.
Well, he was the speed champion. He was the speed champion, wasn't he?
A championship does not exist on the main roster. Yeah. You could be a guy. Imagine someone goes, he's the speed champion. Yeah, I'm not on Twitter or X. I don't know that.
Yeah, when are they going to start airing the speed matches on Blue Sky?
We're on the liberal Blue Sky. We don't see that crap.
Yeah, brother. LA Knight now kicked through the ropes to the outside.
So far, the match is...
it's what you would expect. We're in the early goings.
The warm-up period. They're easing into it.
You know, what are your iconic Shinsuke Nakamura moments from the days of yore? What are your... When you think of Shinsuke Nakamura at his best, what do you think of? Let's turn this into a positive conversation. Let's reminisce.
In terms of the main roster or in totality?
In totality. On the main roster, there's like maybe 2 moments.
So I want to say him making the Intercontinental title equal to the world title is one of his best accomplishments.
Yeah.
Him revamping himself 10,000 times. My guy was in what? The offshoot of the NWO in Japan. I think the group had a name. It was Black. Big Japan, Anyway, he was under Chono's influence for a bit. He was finding himself for years. He's a guy that had no aura. I used to laugh every time I used to see him. I was like, this is the guy that made the youngest IWGP World Champion. But all of a sudden, 2009 comes along. I'm like, my goodness. Shinsuke, we've been hiding this charisma all along. And he became the coolest guy ever. Part Michael Jackson, part Freddie Mercury. He had all the mannerisms. He was the coolest guy ever was. Still is. He still is in real life. I think he's one of those guys, you meet him, you can't help but love him.
He probably has a lot of physical charisma, like when you're stood across from him.
Yep.
You know. But no, I agree. Like, it's wild too, because I listened to like an Observer review of like one of the early Wrestle Kingdom shows, and he's in the main event defending the title against Takayama. And Meltzer at the time is still even saying like, this Nakamura guy does not have the charisma necessary in order to main event a show like this. Big elbow to the face of LA Knight. And it was like the next year that he completely changed everything about himself. You know, and man, the entrances that he has in those last few Wrestle Kingdom matches, like Wrestle Kingdom 8 with the dancers, Wrestle Kingdom 9 with the King and the big robe, and then
King
Wrestle Kingdom 10 when he goes in for his match with AJ. Oh my God. Those moments are just untouchable. And I mean, the match itself at Wrestle Kingdom 9 and 10, but 9 against Ibushi is just like match of the year. One of the greatest matches I've ever seen. My God. Can't believe it's the same guy.
But you watch him in Noah, he still got it. Is it a case of like he knows where his bread is buttered?
Probably. I mean,
I don't think he's washed. When I watch the normal match, sometimes I feel like I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I feel I'm being gaslit. When I watch his matches, I'm like, he's not terrible, but he's not wrestling at the speed you want him to. It's even like when you watch Okada's matches. I think when the Japanese wrestlers come to America, they know what's going on. This is where I can chill now. I've been working hard. This is a bar job, or I'm working as a receptionist or a security guy. I don't have to move at the speed that I used to once do.
It's their 9 to 5.
Yeah, it's 9 to 5. He's like, I'm facing LA Knight.
Yeah.
He ain't Ibushi.
Yeah. This is not the Tokyo Dome. This is
He
not
ain't
the G1.
Tanahashi. He's not AJ Styles. This is America. It's American wrestling. It's all about hard cam. Post for the hard cam. He knows what he's doing.
And to be fair, he did wrestle
Burning
AJ.
Hammer. LOL.
Yeah. You want to go to Noah? You want to wrestle a match in Noah? You're going to kick out of the Burning Hammer. Spitting right in the face of Kenta Kobashi.
Okay, so this point going forward, we're gonna see if the match picks up the pace, because at the moment it's not any different to any SmackDown match you would see.
Yeah.
At the moment we get a TV quality match. We want to see if we can get a PLE quality match, so I can go back to saying, see, Shinsuke still got it when he wants it. He's coasting. And people say they can't wait for a Penta versus Shinsuke, so can they both coast together in the match. Zero miedo, yow! Zero miedo, yow!
I mean, Penta is very much going to have like an unbelievable first 6 to 8 to 9 months on the main roster, just off of the aura that he brings.
I can't wait. I can't wait for that, by the way. Oh, Nakamura. Oh,
Trips the legs out.
yeah. You know what? I salute LA Knight, but the moments of the match I cringe is when he goes to leap for the top rope, because 9 times out of 10 he may go wrong. And when he does that thing when he jumps from the second rope to the top rope to do an elbow, I'm like, it's not. I got fear of heights and also I'm a bit clumsy, so I don't know if I. You did wrestling training. Could you imagine? I'm gonna jump back up and hopefully not fall and do an elbow.
It is a very impressive thing to do.
Because I salute him.
Man, those ropes are not easy to balance on. You got to put a lot of respect on the people that are able to do even stuff just like this.
Oh, look at that for the people saying he's washed. He didn't move on the second rope. He's kind of trying.
The bar is so low.
It's kind of. You know what I'm saying? For a washed guy, listen, if someone's washed, you just watch and you just palm slap yourself. He's doing okay.
Could have been a rough landing there for LA Knight.
I'm laughing because in my head I'm like, there's a quality of Shinsuke and he's not reaching that quality. Hence, why people say what they're saying. I get it.
Yeah.
It's a chart. It's a Shinsuke chart, and he's doing this.
Man, his debut in NXT is still one of the most special things I've ever seen in a WWE produced ring. Like that, the entrance he does at WrestleMania or at TakeOver Dallas, is on the short list of my favorite entrances of all time.
It's going for the unnecessary elbow.
He doesn't need much elevation off the top rope for that because Shinsuke was so close.
Yeah.
It's preparation.
Oh, it's in for the boom. Boom. Kofi Kingston used to do that.
Yeah.
He's going to go from Trouble in Paradise. And I get it. Everyone, Rock used to do stomping. Austin used to do, I forgot what Austin used to do. He used to do something in a taunt. And Kurt Angle used to do the same thing.
Yeah.
I get it. He needs one. Randy Orton used to, slap the floor or punch the floor, wherever it is.
You remember the time he did that and then dislocated his shoulder?
That was an awkward moment because there's that pause. You're like, oh.
He's like,
crap.
uh-oh. Edge, we got to go home. I did it again.
Oh.
Shoulder popped out.
Oh! A reverse DDT on a steel grate.
That did not look fun.
Does not look fun at all. If there's ever an excuse to get Kinshasa, it's right there. Yeah, we're going to get it. We might get a new champion. And I might laugh, an hysterical laugh if he wins the title.
I mean, it is the...
Oh!
Here you go.
Oh, wait. Are we going to get it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, my gosh! Shinsuke's done it! Oh, my gosh! Look at everyone's face! face! Look at your face! Look at your face! Shinsuke's done it! Yes, Oli, look at your face! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Shinsuke Nakamura, he gets revamped for the 10,000th time and he becomes your new United States champion. What a moment! The crowd goes shocked and admired right next to me. Could you believe it? Could you believe this moment?
No. I cannot.
Of all the people to end his title reign, who's he gonna feud with next? Who's the baby face on the horizon? Andrade again? Maybe. Who else is on SmackDown? Who else is wrestling on SmackDown? SmackDown, who do you have? Who's the baby face right now you can push? Gabe, give it to Montez Ford. Montez Ford is there. Give him the title. But yeah, he's in shock. We're all in shock.
What the fuck?
Nakamura is your new United States champion. Now you have a Nakamura for each gimmick change with the US title. Check it out.
Whoa, that was unexpected.
And the match was,
That match was exactly what you would expect a Shinsuke Nakamura title match to be.
Look how he got Tozawa.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah!
Why?
Yeah! Why? Because we demanded that Shinsuke Nakamura beat Seth Rollins and he didn't, and now everyone's jumped off the train again. You jump on the train, you jump off the train. On, then off. I never jumped off. I always stay on, and I always cape for my guys.
Bro, I've been off this train for like 7 years. Almost.
I'm not sad at it. Listen, when Shinsuke does great things, I'm like, you are top tier Japanese wrestling WWE. It's you and Tajiri. Top tier guys.
I think Asuka and Io clear both of them.
And Tajiri too.
As far as that, yeah. I love Tajiri, but I mean,
Tag
like,
champion,
come on now.
United States champion, cruiserweight champion,
Sure, but
light
like,
heavyweight champion.
you know, look at the matches that Asuka has had. Asuka's one of the best WWE women's wrestlers of all time.
In terms of overall, Asuka's number one. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. She had follow through with her Rumble win, you know, despite not winning at WrestleMania. But why are they blurring that, cowards? Show me them cheeks.
For those not watching, Otis is in a true classic commercial where he was given a shirt because he was naked, and then he walked out just shirt cocking it. Winnie the Pooh in it.
Yeah, Winnie the Pooh in it. Exactly. I've been telling people what Winnie the Poohing is. What's Winnie the Poohing? It's when you have got no pants on, no underwear, just booty cheeks clapping about and just rocking a t-shirt.
Yep. So, you know, I'm sure he'll be called into the HR office after that one. Anywho, of course, make sure you let your voice be heard here by ultra chatting in at WrestleTalk.com/support and tell us what you think about the new United States champion, Shinsuke Nakamura. Breezy Streamy said he's no longer the U.S. champ, he's now the Nakamurican champion.
I love it, my Nakamurican champ. You love it, don't you?
I'm just so
you love
baffled.
It. You love this, don't you?
Let's not give the belt to Carmelo Hayes.
No.
Let's give it to Shinsuke fucking Nakamura.
That makes so much sense, doesn't it?
All right. I was
great
literally 10 seconds before the pin happened.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, he's going to hit the Kinshasa. And I was like, well, this would be the most chaotic option for those who don't care and just want to see, like, nonsense. But every time I think that, the nonsense thing then happens. And I'm like, well, don't do that. Don't do that.
And you know what? He beat him clean.
Yeah, he really did. He
clean.
didn't miss him. I guess, like, you could say that it might be considered dirty to hit a move on the metal separator between the two rings.
steel ramp.
You know? But that's it. You know, you would have a move hit on the entranceway or on the outside on the mat. That's not dirty.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm just trying to will some reason into any of this. I'm so baffled by that.
Yo, everyone was tired of an LA Knight title reign. Yeah, he should have lost the crown jewel, but it didn't happen. They're like, you know what? Nakamura's coming back. I've been chilling at home since March.
The only thing that I can think of is, like, maybe this is maybe this is a transitional title reign. Carmelo's going to win the title like
As a babyface?
as a babyface at like Saturday night's main event or something, and then you can do the chase of like LA Knight tries to get his belt back, and we do that. But I don't know.
You know what?
I don't know.
They're such cowards. LA Knight should go for the world title now, because we've been wanting the moment for him to fight for the world title again and be on the top tier, as he should have been a few years ago. I don't like people saying he's cooled down. You know, this is an opportunity to revamp him, to get him back up to where he should be. You know, he did all he could do as United States champion. He had a much better title reign than Logan Paul. We got Bilal Muhammad, UFC welterweight champion.
And
War Pigs by T-Pain.
We got to put over War Pigs again. I will say, I think it's about time we get a new theme song for Survivor Series. Because this has been the theme song of the War Games show for like 6 years.
Hey, as long as Triple H is in charge, that's all we're going to get.
Yeah.
This is the one time he goes, this is the one time we get to be metal.
Yeah. And that's fair. You know, go for it. Braun Breaker.
I listen to the hippity hop.
I must say,
yeah.
the Intercontinental title looks so much better with the blue.
Yeah.
Like, it has literally gone from what I consider to be a very bad-looking belt to a very good-looking belt.
Okay, this has always annoyed me. I felt like it was a nice-looking belt, but was missing some color.
Yeah.
Yes, I agree. I was on the train of like, it's not a bad belt. People was over-exaggerating. I say, that's Sami Zayn belt. That new Sami Zayn belt. Or was it Shinsuke that had it first? That Shinsuke belt.
Well, Sammy gave it to Shinsuke.
Yeah.
They were the artist collective at the time.
Yeah, but for me, I felt like the belt looks nice, but if it had some color, like the blue, then it'd be popping. And it took how many years to get there? It's so weird. 4 years. 4 years for it to actually get there.
Or...
Yeah, pandemic times. No?
No, it was more than that.
5?
5 years, yeah. It was like the end of 2019, I want to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
5 years for them to go, add the blue.
Yeah.
It's like if that TNT title just stuck on that.
Yeah.
That moment was just
The
so
first
much.
draft of
Yeah.
the TNT title where
Lost
they had
for 5 years.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. It does appear that we will be getting the Intercontinental Championship match next as Braun Breaker prepares to defend in a triple threat match between Sheamus and Ludwig Kaiser. This honestly is, as far as a match, like in the ring, this is the match I'm most looking forward to.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think this has like a lot of like real fun, big meaty man energy. And then there's also like chicken shit Ludwig Kaiser, who is like accomplished in his own right, but is the skinnier guy that probably won't want to face these two men head-on type match. The main event, of course, is a different animal, and I'm looking forward to that for other reasons. But this, when this got announced, I was like, ooh, there's a winner. I'm looking forward to that.
What I'm interested in, this is where my brain goes to. Ludwig Kaiser is now officially a singles competitor. Gunther's given him permission to go fly solo. Are we going to get a new theme song and a new gear? That's what I'm looking forward to. That's what I go to. Is he going to have an operatic theme song for his European elegance? Huh? Mayor Pensville Dan, let me know if you feel the same way. Are you waiting for that moment too? If he comes up to the offshoot Imperium theme, I'm like, lazy. I think like a new theme song. I'm feeling it. I might be wrong, but I'm feeling it. It's like a coming out party, a solo star.
Who do you think's winning this match?
Okay, Braun Breaker, but I wouldn't put it past them to go for another shock thing where Ludwig Kaiser gets the title.
That's it. I mean, I feel the same way. Like, Braun Breaker's just got his belt back. I kind of want to see Braun Breaker have, like, a long run now.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take the belt off him until at least WrestleMania, personally. But I would have said the same thing about LA Knight 12 minutes ago. You know, maybe not that long of a reign for him, but I didn't think he was losing the belt, and he did. So I don't particularly see... My God, Ludwig Kaiser is in great shape. I don't think that Braun's going to lose the belt here, but anything could shock me at this point.
But in my head, it's like if Kaiser wins the Intercontinental title, he can drop the title to Sheamus on WrestleMania. Because I do think Sheamus winning the IC title is a WrestleMania moment. And what sucks is that guy probably would have retired a few years ago. But it's that carrot that Triple H dangles. Are you sure you want to retire, bud? You don't want to get the IC title? You don't want to complete the Grand Slam? Miz has done it, you son of a bitch. Miz has done it. Come on, you don't be a double Grand Slam champion.
Just so stupid. The double Grand Slam champion nonsense.
Is that even a thing, being a double Grand Slam champion?
According to The Miz, it is. But, like, he says that he's the only one that's done it. And that's not true.
No.
Triple H also did it with like the previous set of requirements for the Grand Slam deal, because Triple H was WWE champion more than once. He was Intercontinental champion more than once.
Yeah.
European champion more than once, and tag champion more than once. He's a multi-time Grand Slam winner.
Oh, is that what he meant? I assume when he said the double Grand Slam champion, is he completed all the titles?
No, he just means that he's won all the belts more than once. Because he started saying that after he won the WWE title the second time.
Okay, sure.
Which I don't, sure, it's a thing to say. But like, Sheamus also says that he would be the first person to have done all of these things. But Edge also did all of these things.
Yeah, the Royal Rumble, the King of the Ring,
Money
the
in the Bank.
Yeah,
All the titles, you know. Maybe now they want to erase that because when Edge won the U.S. title, it was the WCW U.S. title.
No, you can't do that.
I agree.
Lineage,
I think
the lineage,
that's nuts.
Unless they're telling me the first United States champion of the WWE one was Eddie Guerrero, which I don't mind, but I assumed it was a continuation. I could be wrong.
According to their title lineage, it is. This U.S. title goes all the way back to Harley Race.
Bingo. So you can't change your main?
Can't do it. All these people with their fake accolades.
Exactly.
I'm on to you.
We are on to you guys. We have eagle eyes. He's got beautiful blue eyes. He sees what you're doing. Fact checker.
Yes, sir. So we've got Sheamus now in the
Sheamus
ring.
with crappy theme.
And Sheamus has returned to like proper. He could be 2010 Sheamus right here, as far as the look. You know, he's gone through, you know, the peaks and valleys of the presentation of Sheamus.
Yes.
The beads in the beard, the mohawk.
I like that look. Again, you think I'm a contrarian, but I'm like,
I don't
anything to
mind
spice up
it.
your look.
I don't mind it. I just remember it as the "you look stupid" Sheamus era.
I know.
Because that's what people chanted at him.
I know, and I'm like, you're the insult. You're stupid. All right.
Yeah.
The bar. I call it the bar Sheamus now, because that's the pinnacle of that look. Not him winning the WWE title again against Roman Reigns. No. That look I associate with the bar. And I feel like people have bullied Sheamus. He's one of those guys where whenever he wants to change up something about himself, the look, wherever, fans start bullying him. You look fat in them shorts. Wore it one time, and I got excited because I've been a Sheamus fan dating back to his days of the Irish independent wrestling, British independent wrestling,
Sheamus
O'Shaughnessy. Boom. And I was trying to educate people. He used to wear shorts in the Indies. Heck, in FCW he's wearing shorts as well. But yeah, he wears shorts one day, designed by a UFC designer, wherever it is, and then boom, they associate with it with fat Sheamus. And he never wore it ever again.
Shame.
You wanted too many limes, and he brought it back, and then he listened.
Not me. I hate that song.
I love that song. When I hear it, you talk about a Jim Johnston banger. When I hear it, that song takes me up and down.
You know what? One of my only problems with that song is that it feels like they just hit play halfway through the song. It doesn't have a drop or nothing like that. It's just we're going.
But it goes dun 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 dun. It's a shame to say you lost your eye.
That's not how it goes.
A careless man could wind up dead.
It just starts with "It's a shameful thing." Lost your head.
It's a shameful thing.
And that's what I don't like about it.
Head.
Like as a song, like I wouldn't listen to it. It's not on my rotation, but like it's fine enough.
No,
but the WWE edit of it does not work, in my opinion.
Oh, you made the WWE edit? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Just where they drop it in right as he makes his entrance.
You think it needed like a Drew McIntyre?
Yeah, something.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, when he did come back, they did the CFO's version, the intro. Boom. Shameful thing.
Honestly, yeah, I would prefer that a lot.
Because they did do that before they changed the theme song. All right, there you go. That was the issue. It had no prelude. It just went straight to it. Yeah, where this song coming from?
Indeed.
Okay, another man that has changed so many theme songs. I like the other song. I like dun dun do 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 dun 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 dun. It was like a WCW generic film. Dun 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 dun. This one. 2001 New Metal. You something lost your eyes. You lost your nose. I don't know the rest of the song.
I'll be honest, I could not pick Braun Breaker's theme song out of a lineup, like any of them. I have stopped paying attention to Def Rebel themes. But it's all going to be fine. Their contract's ending. Here you go. Ludwig Kaiser's rolling out of the ring immediately. As soon as we start getting some licensed music for wrestlers, which I'm speaking into existence, we don't really know that that's going to happen.
I don't want to get excited because my video games, like, if my video games don't have it, you can't be remaking them because, you know, as talented as Jim Johnston, we're making some cool alternative version. Theme song on now.
Go on now.
But to be honest, what I want, is a young prodigy, like a Jim Johnston, a young version, like that's ready to go, that can create great theme songs. That's what I want. Because I've always had a theory that Jim Johnston, like Triple H was not a fan of his. That's why you'll never see him back. I even got like receipts to back up what I'm saying. Again, watch a Patreon episode of me and Tempest where we talk about stuff, and I tell you, it dates back to when Triple H had 10,000 versions of his theme song and he wasn't happy. So he's like, you suck. Bring me like Motorhead. And Paul wants Motorhead. You know?
Let's just make him happy.
Yeah. Okay, so we got Braun Breaker, Sheamus. Sheamus wants to be Intercontinental Champion. We obviously think he's not going to win.
No,
he could win.
You know what? Anything could happen on this show.
Well, after what Nakamura did, he shattered your...
It does feel a bit like quick and a little less build-up, you know, for like the big moment. Because I agree. I think Sheamus, if he's going to win the Intercontinental title, should probably do so at WrestleMania. You know, make the biggest deal out of it as possible. Unless they do like Clash at the Castle 3 in Ireland or something.
That's not a bad shout. That is not a bloody bad shout. Oh my gosh. WWE representative. That's
They're
obviously watching us.
Yeah, so they can get their clip of the next time CM Punk returns. But yes, Ludwig Kaiser now in control. He's grabbed a chair. Braun Breaker had run through everybody, and now Ludwig Kaiser's taking his turn.
Sexy belt.
Sexy belt.
I want to say, Ludwig Kaiser did not have a change in look and presentation. I like the song. The song's a banger. It is his own song. He won custody against, you know, Giovanni Vinci, who's still not been seen. He's been buried. That's a definition of being buried. Losing your two matches and disappearing from TV, killing your aura. My boy, they massacred my boy. He's actually arguably the best worker of the three, but you don't want to admit that.
Of the three? Are you on crack?
Always.
Fabian Eichner better than Gunther. Are you on one?
Yeah, better than Gunther. Walter's a different story. Gunther,
Get out of here. You don't believe anything that you're saying.
I don't. This is one of those times when I'm actually saying something. To get your blood boiling.
No. See, I can tell when you don't even believe what you're saying.
Exactly, he knows me. No, he's second best. He's second best. Gunther's Gunther, man. He's an artist. A throwback. But yeah. Fabian Eichner. Ooh!
Ludwig Kaiser catches Braun Breaker in the middle of his run with a drop kick, breaking things up. I'm in awe of this man's physique.
Look at that. Ooh, that drop kick he does.
Drop kick Sheamus into the stairs.
He has. He's picking up pace. It doesn't go. It goes without saying. Infinitely better mid-card title match. LOL.
Yes, already.
Oh my God! What a shoulder block.
Braun Breaker flying out of nowhere.
He means business. This guy, it's hard to keep him heel. And I want to say something. We don't need no Brock Lesnar. We got Braun Breaker, because you know there was that rumor that Braun Breaker took his Rumble spot and everything, the booking. Yep. Hey, at the moment, least problematic wrestler. Keep him. You need new stars, new horses. This guy is like a combination of Scott Steiner and Rex Steiner with a more coherent promo style.
Well, again, the bar was very low. But I love this guy. I love Braun Breaker.
He's incredible.
And he's got a little bit of like Goldberg in him.
What, you mean the tattoo? LOL?
No, I don't mean the tattoo, although yes, you are correct. But I just mean like, you know the shot, the match that Goldberg has with La Parka? It goes like 45 seconds.
Yep.
La Parka hits him with a chair.
Yep.
Goldberg doesn't sell it. He he spears him and jackhammers him, and the whole time the entire crowd is just throwing babies in the air.
Of course.
Braun Breaker gives me that kind of feeling. When he's running super fast and just spears someone out of their boots, he is the kind of prototypical Haas, strong bodybuilder wrestler who doesn't need to have great matches, just needs to feel a little bit dangerous, a little bit out of control. That's what I want out of this guy.
He just kicks ass. That's
an
what
ass
I love.
kicker.
I love wrestlers that just beat the crap out of you. You know what I'm saying? I love my technical wrestling, and I like ass kicking. I love every type of wrestling, but I love people just get in the ring, beat the crap, they slap the shit out of each other. Slap the crap, slap the crap, slap the crap, slap the crap out of each other.
Yeah, brother. Because
Kitchen sink knee.
that's the thing. You know, I feel like the state of wrestling, the quality of matches, obviously, we're at a level that has never been touched before. In-ring quality is peaking.
Yeah.
You know? Great matches all the time and so many promotions. You can watch great wrestling anywhere. That's great. But I need, maybe not Goldberg himself, but I need someone that is just going to capture the imagination of the people, and that every single time they get in the ring and hit one move, the people are fucking throwing their popcorn at the wall. We need to get back to that. We need to get back to WCW in the Georgia Dome with Goldberg going crazy.
Braun Breaker is what Wardlow should have been in AEW. A big guy that does cool things. He does a standing moonsault sometimes, but you want him to be physically impressive in the ring. He look like it's a train wreck or a car wreck every time he's in the ring. That's what you get in the ring with Braun Breaker. And then you got Sheamus and Ludwig Kaiser, who've been feuding since last year. I equate this to like Owen Hart feuding with Triple H. It's like you went from feuding with Shawn Michaels, and now you're feuding with the underling. That's what I felt like with this feud.
Yeah. Oh, Sheamus got Kaiser up for a powerbomb. He's fighting out. Braun Breaker.
I think I'm starting. Here comes Breaker.
Wipes them both out over the announce table. Very cool.
Braun Breaker, first of his name.
His name has 2 Ks in it.
Look at that.
He's just undeniable. He's undeniable.
I also want to say to Michael Oku, look at that tweener. Look at that tweener.
You gotta let it go. It's been a year.
Listen, every time I see him, I always bring it up. I always tell him, I was like, you screwed me. Tweeners do exist.
It was your kryptonite.
He is.
Go watch Fantasy Booking Warfare from last year over on Parts Fun Known.
I got screwed.
It's a fantastic little series. Look at the production quality. We spared no expense.
Ludwig Kaiser just threw Braun Breaker over the steel steps. Oh, look at that. Sheamus appearing slowly behind Kaiser.
It's the Keith Lee gift from NXT.
It is. 10 beat to the Baron. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Did anybody tell Sheamus that this sport is a work? Because, like, my God. I would take a fucking power bomb onto thumbtacks before I took this spot.
You hear that, guys? You hear that? You'd rather take thumbtacks than get clobbered by old Sheamus O'Shaughnessy. Double clothesline. Is it weird that it took over 10 years to finally let him wrestle the way he wants to wrestle?
Yes.
He wasn't wrestling like that when he first got to the main roster, right?
No. Bro, Sheamus through the first 4 years that he's on the main roster is so ass. It's so bad. And occasionally he has a great match where he gets to work the style he's meant to, like his match with Big Show at Hell in a Cell 2012. Probably Sheamus' best match that doesn't involve Daniel Bryan. But my God, these last few years, he's just gone out there and been the best possible version of Sheamus. And imagine if we'd gotten to see that the entire time. That'd have been so brilliant.
There's a part of me is thinking, is it like because it's wrestling Riddle? Because he tapped into that. I felt like maybe it's before that, but it's the Riddle matches that where I noticed he's just clobbering people. He's not adding knee strikes, bicycle knee strikes to the bicycle kick, and then he's been reaching a whole different level. Sheamus is almost WWE's Ishii because he's like this middle-aged wrestler that's kicking ass.
Honest to God, put Sheamus in the G1. You'd have an incredible tournament.
You would.
Ludwig Kaiser's now been taken out, and Sheamus and Braun Breaker are throwing haymakers.
Haymakers. And another thing is it because he stopped wearing lifts?
Yeah.
I saw he used to have lifts. He used to be called 6'4". I remember because I had video games, I knew stuff. All of a sudden he's not 6'3", and sometimes he looks a bit 6'2" sometimes. I'm like, Oh, is he wedging him? What's he going for?
Go on now. Oh, he's looking for the high cross. He's taking Braun Breaker off the top rope.
Oh,
He's hit the high cross.
He's going for the pin. 1, 2. Oh, kick out. Kick out.
Every time Sheamus does it, because for the longest time, the Razor's Edge was like the most protected finisher in all of WWE. I don't think Razor Ramon ever hit it if he wasn't going to win with it.
Bingo. Something you get a second rope bulldog.
Yeah, and for the longest time, Sheamus did not lose with that move either. And then he changed his finish from that to the brogue kick. And then he started to fall down the card a little bit more. So, you can kick out of the finish a little bit more. But now he started using it a little bit more again. And it means that the percentage of times that the Razor's Edge or the High Cross has finished a match is going down.
Yes.
Hurricane Rana from Braun Breaker.
Look at this guy. Yes. Here, the breaker start with the Frankenbreaker. Oh, he's going for a spear.
He's going for the spear. Oh, he's going into the chair.
Oh.
There he goes. Face first.
Brogue kick. Is he going to win? But no, the referee will get dragged out.
Oh.
Got dragged
Ludwig
out by
Kaiser pulls the referee out of the ring.
Right there.
Keeps Sheamus from completing
And
the
he's got a
set.
shit-eating grin on his face. He knows he screwed out Sheamus. He knows that what Sheamus wants the most is to become the Intercontinental Champion, and he's taking that away from old Shamo.
This is going to be another great Raw match.
It is, indeed.
They're going to have such a heated match.
Between us two.
Yeah.
Oh, here's him in Shillelagh.
Oh my God, that looks painful.
He's not holding back.
Oh my God,
He snapped it.
There's bits coming off of the Shillelagh.
Look at Kaiser.
I'm very glad to see Ludwig Kaiser getting a pay-per-view match as well.
Me too. He's a guy that has become one of the better promos amongst the newer guys that's been on the main roster, consistently always overperforming, and is great in the ring. And I'm glad someone that's been around for a long time, second generation wrestler,
Pump
has been
knee.
given this opportunity. 1, 2. Oh! I thought for 1 second, I was like, whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, man, Ludwig Kaiser has really been one of the unsung heroes of the Raw mid-card. He's the furniture that kind of ties the room together. You can have a match with anybody. You can put him against Sheamus. You can put him against Braun. He just fits.
Exactly. He doesn't look out of place. All three guys giving it the all in the ring. This has been an incredible match. It's almost like an advocate for please put the Intercontinental title on full rotation on its PLE. The United States title had a chance and it kind of didn't do its job.
Yeah.
That could have been a TV match. oh no.
His ribs.
Ooh, a rolling
Death Valley driver.
Yeah.
And now you wait. He's showboating. This is his moment to put Sheamus away. Looking for a Blade Runner or something.
Oh.
A shot to the ribs. There you go.
Like
And wait for it.
DDT.
Spear!
Oh my gosh.
Spears him out of his boots.
Right?
Braun Breaker back to his
Frothing at the mouth.
feet.
He's gonna go again.
The Mad Dog is sizing up Sheamus.
Giving him up. He's gonna go for it again, or is he gonna get Is he gonna get bro kicked?
Oh, there's
I don't
a lot
know.
of time.
I don't know.
There's a lot of time.
Yeah. Is he gonna get kneed in the face?
Maybe.
I don't know. Oh,
Spear.
yeah.
There you go.
1, 2, 3. Still champion Braun Breaker.
Hell of a match.
Fantastic match.
That is exactly what I needed out of that match on this show.
He needed a palate cleanser.
And I fucking got one.
Listen, best match of the night so far.
Absolutely. That was just so much fun. There was just so much energy. There was stakes. The people wanted to see Sheamus win and are now very sad that he didn't.
Again.
But as long as at some point down the road, Sheamus does indeed win that championship, it'll all have been worth it for him. In the meantime, still, your Intercontinental Champion, Braun Breaker. Oh, wonderful.
Wonderful match. Chaotic. It's just like two big horses, and you got a technical expert in Ludwig Kaiser. They match so well together.
Yep. Oh, I really enjoyed that. Honestly, like, it might be recency bias because I just watched it, but I feel so good after that. That might be one of my favorite WWE pay-per-view matches this year.
Oh, you know what? You can say that Sheamus has mastered the formula of having a great triple threat matches.
Yeah, genuinely he has. Oh, what a fun match that was. Let us know your thoughts on it by getting them into WrestleTalk.com/support. We'll read out all of the Ultra Chats over $5. So make sure you let us know if you thought Sheamus was going to win. And did you think that Ludwig Kaiser was going to win? I know you did. And how do you feel about Braun Breaker still being your Intercontinental Champion? We've only got 2 matches left. We've got the World Heavyweight Championship match between Gunther and Damian Priest, and then the War Games match between the Bloodline and the New Bloodline. So make sure you let us know all of your thoughts. WrestleTalk.com/support. Woo! What a fight.
Yes, what a fight. But what's next for Braun Breaker? That's the thing. But before we hypothesize the answer, this is the kind of match Braun Breaker needed in his new title reign. Because we have to remember, he's now a 2-time Intercontinental Champion and is yet to establish himself. He's had a match with Sami Zayn, Jey Uso, 2 upper tier main event guys, but he's yet to have a body of work to stack up his title reign, and this is a great start.
Yeah, absolutely. We're now getting a WWE video package with clips from Sonic 3 interspliced. They better give Shadow the Hedgehog a gun.
I need to watch Sonic 2 if I watch Sonic 3.
Yeah.
But it looks good. I watched the trailer with Luke. We did something for Cineworld, and we had a 4D experience with the trailer.
Yeah.
I rarely use 4D. I think the last time I used 4D was probably for an Avengers film or something like that.
I've never used it, personally.
I had debris.
Yeah.
when it was happening. It was a unique experience. They did a thing of each time Sonic would move, you get the itch.
I feel like I would get car sick.
Huh?
I feel like I would get car sick watching a movie that way.
I agree, because the whole point is it's meant to be an immersive experience of your brain, your imagination. When they add the physical, you start thinking other things. You're like, it might take you away from the film. I don't know, but it was unique.
Still, let us know your thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog, the movie franchise. Which, like, at this point, is it the best, like, video game adaptation movie? The Sonic movies? Because, like, it's a low bar. Like, what else is it gonna be? Like, Detective Pikachu is like, it's fine for what it is. You know, it's a kid's movie. The writing and the dialogue is like bad, but also like, I as a Pokemon fan enjoy seeing a lot of the integration of the Pokemon stuff in the movie. So like, certainly a cut above many. And then you've got, like, the Street Fighter movie, which is a lot of people's guilty pleasure movie.
I'm not guilty by that pleasure.
That's it. Like, it is a bad film if you were looking at it completely objectively. But you can't have a bad time watching that movie. It's like the best put a film on with some friends in the room, some drinks going or whatever your preference is, and just laugh at something. And you know what? there is an art to making a film like that. That being said, I can't think of any other good ones.
You know what? Based on the case that you put down, it may be the Sonic films. Yeah, but there's been other video game adaptation that's done well. I'm trying to rack my
Tomb
brain.
Raider?
Listen, Resident Evil is veered away from the source material, so I can't really put it down. No, but you know what? For the sake of this conversation right here, I'm going to table it with Sonic films being the best adaptation so far.
Absolutely. We are not sponsored by Shadow the Hedgehog, but I hope he has a gun. That being said, I'm about to do another hot tag and bring Ollie Davis back onto the stream.
We've got a hot tag coming on. We've got Ollie coming back to share the screen with your champion. Just in case you're asking the question, why is Sat on the stream constantly? I'm the champion, man. See this face a lot. We're now having a recap of the feud between Gunther and Damian Priest. As you can see, there's an asterisk in Gunther versus Damian Priest. And we're going to see, can Gunther definitively beat Damian Priest? What do you think of the Damian Priest remix on his theme song?
The Damian Priest remix?
Yeah, they got the guy from Slayer. He did the guitar intro. The song has been changed for like 4 weeks now. You haven't noticed the change in
Really?
themes? Yeah.
Something's happened in the last couple of years where I just get entrance theme blindness. I think CFO Money leaving have done this to me. It's like a Def Rebel white noise with everything. And then there's MJF's theme, which is this beacon of light. Dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun, da-da-dun,
What, a song that he
da-da-dun,
just found randomly on YouTube and just took it for himself? That's the backstory. He just randomly found a song. He doesn't know who it belongs to.
Seriously?
Maybe they tracked the person down now, but yeah, I think he now owns his theme song. But for years, it's like it was like a song that he found years ago. Didn't know who it belonged to.
That's amazing. Well, thank you very much, everybody joining us. I was watching that match and making notes on the sly in the
fantastic
corner.
Match.
That was a
me
great
and Tempest
match.
enjoyed it. We said that it's the best match of the night. It was a palate cleanser of the other match that we just saw. It was the best of the mid-card matches.
Yeah, definitely.
Shinsuke Nakamura, right? Becoming United States champion. How'd you like them apples?
What the hell? I mean, I kind of thought that... I did predict that going in because I just thought, looking at the rest of the card, there was no title changes. We spoke about it, like LA Knight. I feel like he
ran out of steam.
Run out of steam. You brought up the good, the important point that Nakamura has this curse. He gets injured or he comes back, and when he comes back, he loses. So this is nice. The new gimmick hasn't clicked with me yet, but I don't hate it.
I like the look he had on SmackDown, which it wasn't overtly samurai. He had the hair in front of the face. The theme song there was hitting. It was like a trap remix, like a booty shaking remix. You could twerk to the song, and then it went full samurai with the theme song. It's with the flutes.
So you're happy with the Nakamura win?
Yeah, I'm a fan of his. Being a fan means you cape for your guy any era. When he's at his best, past his prime, he's past his prime. He's in his retirement age. This is him having fun. He doesn't want to do 5-star match in the Tokyo Dome. He doesn't want to get his brain taken out of him. He doesn't want to slip off the top rope. No. You know what I'm saying? Like his other... his other what you call it? His other Musketeers, because he's part of the Three Musketeers with Shibata and Tanahashi. They were known as the Three Musketeers, and the other two were like whatever. Look, songs change.
This is the Damian Priest one.
Yeah, it's got the guitars from Slayer. He did the intro.
Oh, cool.
I love it. He's just not selling. It's like, it's changed.
But on the Nakamura stuff, I am happy for the guy. I'm a huge Nakamura mark. But the last, 4 years, it's been like, there's been nothing there.
Listen, give me the world title now. And they said no. So he's going to be the king of the mid-cards.
There was a division right there, that mid-card division, that I wasn't that interested in. Super into the Intercontinental Title stuff on Raw. The US title scene on SmackDown I've been enjoying it, but I've not been, hugely engaged with it. And Nakamura could freshen it up.
Could he? Because I can't think of a babyface that can beat him at the moment. Because there's mostly a lot of heels. It feels like only LA Knight's a babyface. I can't really think of another babyface who can get the title unless you turn Carmelo Hayes babyface.
Remember,
Andrade,
everybody,
yeah, still.
WrestleTalk.com/support. Get in your chats. We'll read out every single one over $5. What were your thoughts on the Nakamura title win and the show so far? And that awesome meat-slapping match. I was writing in my notes. Particularly when Kaiser broke up the bro kick pin.
Yeah.
And Kaiser's just there like... And it was so... Oh, someone's swearing at us outside. It looks like it could be Tempest because they've got a mask on.
It looks like
But he's being cocky, and then Sheamus takes the bait. He gets out there, and Kaiser beats him up with a shillelagh. I thought, hot damn, you are such a good heel. You are such a good heel, Ludwig Kaiser. And he's going out with Tiffany Stratton.
Of course, and I'm happy about that.
I'm so happy for her.
Yeah, I kind of credit Tiffany's improvement in the ring due to the tuition she's probably getting with Ludwig Kaiser. He's a second-generation wrestler, knows the way around the ring. Who's a better person to learn from?
Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Andrew Purdy, thank you for chatting in, says, would you consider doing regular pay-per-view live reactions on Patreon? It makes a huge difference to a lot of us. You don't have to book a venue every time. I'm sure people are more than happy when you do it from home. Just stick to the basics. Well, me and Luke these days are at an age where we have families and stuff like that. So being able to do... Because there's a lot of pay-per-views.
A lot.
So if we were to do like every pay-per-view or a lot, it is a lot. But we'll always consider it. But the Patreon stuff's been going great at the moment. Record numbers right now.
Brilliant. I like to hear that. Ching.
Of course, the Last Chance Monday Night War has resolved between Luke and Pete. I won't say who won, but there is a new challenger in town.
Is there? This guy. Oh, snap.
Mustache Night War. It begins on Monday the 9th of December.
You excited?
Well, me and Luke have taped it all now.
Well, yeah, but I'm pretending. Come on, go along with it. You haven't taped it all in advance. No, for some weird reason,
we'll be doing it every week.
The mustache is still there. What? I thought you were gonna shave it a few weeks from now. What?
Yeah, so there will be. If you're like, Ollie's gonna shave his mustache tomorrow, I'll miss this mustache. You can see it on Patreon until March. That's how many episodes we filmed because we themed the whole thing around mustaches. Okay, Gunther's in. Damian Priest is in. Basically, when you think of like heavyweights and how they're tall.
Yeah.
These feel like real classic boxing 90s heavyweights.
Obviously, there will be jobbers at WWE superstars because they're not steroided to gills. But yeah, they look like Scott Hall level horses.
Ron Stallcup says, what time is it where you're at? It's just gone 1 a.m. here, which is lovely for us because usually this will be about 2 a.m. Mm-hmm. Would you guys ever consider creating a Discord server for the community? We did have it once in the past, Breezy Streamy, but people on the very first day posted pictures of literal poops in the toilet.
Okay.
Lots of poops.
All right.
And sort of lost confidence in the Discord fan community scene.
You see that? You shout on yourselves, guys. That's what happened. It's not gonna happen. Could happen, but you guys send poop. Enough of the scat. We aren't no scat in this business.
Ashani Ozilere says Damian Priest got aura. Of course, you've been a Priest fan for
listen, this is the guy who was in the hot tub of hot chicks. He was in the hot tub of hot when he won the North American title. He was in the hot tubs with chicks. I'm sorry, he was treated as a cool guy, but what happened was they put him in the main roster as a smiling baby face because that old guy didn't know how to book a baby face anymore. He's got aura. He's cool. He's Damian Priest.
Okay, we've got the bell ringing there.
Yeah. Rematch from SummerSlam.
Yeah, another SummerSlam rematch. We had the Nia Bailey interaction to start off the Women's War Games, also a SummerSlam rematch. But yeah, the big question mark here is, will Finn get involved again?
I want to say no because I want to be done with it. I want this to be a clean victory because the way they've been treated Gunther, I've been telling people, they're telling the story. Oh.
Nice strong takedown by Gunther there.
This is Damian Priest trying to out-wrestle Gunther.
Yes.
Here's a bit of storytelling, in-ring storytelling we're getting right now.
Yeah, because Damian, one of the best lines of this whole feud so far has been Damian telling Gunther, you might be the ring general, but on the streets, I'm king. But here he is in the ring getting the better of Gunther, and it's all about that psychological confidence dip that Gunther's had after the Cody loss.
They're giving us a good taste of what we're getting in this match, which is some technical wrestling. And I always appreciate when you can't guess what kind of game plan wrestlers are going to go into. Because it could be a straight-on slugfest based on the fact they've been attacking each other backstage. But right now you're getting a nice old-school technical.
Well, for the match card, that works really well considering what we've just had, which was the big meat-slappy fest.
I agree.
So this one, slow it down, make it the classic NXT. Like, this could have main evented a Triple H NXT takeover.
I agree.
Like 5-6 years ago.
I agree.
Well, you've had like the really big crazy spots earlier in the night, but this is going to slow it down. You're going to work that Triple H style Bobby Roode champion match. The difference being they're both really, really tall.
You see Damian Priest sizing up Gunther. They're going back into the corner. Gunther backs off. Gunther's like, nah, I'm not ready yet.
Yeah.
So the story they've been telling is Gunther has lost some of his confidence. He lost to Cody Rhodes at Crown Jewel. He hasn't been the same. He lost to Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. This guy has had 2 losses in our Lord 2024.
But then he vanquished that Sami Zayn loss and beat him in the rematch. Not the rematch, but when Sami
he got
had
his
the
win
shot
back for the world title. Yeah.
Which is why I'm not super keen on this story being told right now.
Really?
I feel like Gunther vanquished the Sami demon. That was the time to do the you should be low on confidence. I guess the Cody loss, but I would have had Gunther beat Cody.
Me too.
Yeah.
Because you had a storyline excuse where Cody could lose. They didn't take it. And you had Gunther unnecessarily lose, especially with a world title. A year later, you're trying to establish as equal to the WWE title. The title needed it. Gunther needed it. So yeah, Cody had nothing to lose by losing to Gunther. But right now, again, we're still getting I want to call a technical wrestling display where you got 2 guys sizing each other off. We got some strikes from Damian Priest with some kicks. Gunther's taking it in. Oh, went for the chop and he missed it. Oh, a fly trap.
Yeah, Priest is out wrestling him right now, out striking him as well. And Priest looks happy about it.
Oh, yeah.
He knows he's got in Gunther's head.
But Priest better not get too cocky because that's the thing that was the downfall for Gunther.
Here we
Went
go.
for the lariat.
No. Nope.
A flapjack on the floor.
Oh, but what happened there?
Oh, there you go. The storyline reason has come out for why he may potentially lose this match.
But maybe this is what...
Oh,
he
his
looks
face.
happy.
Yeah, 'cause
Damian's
sharks
like the
smelling blood.
cat that just got the cream. So Damian hits Flapjack. What a weird move to do the...
Oh!
And he's gone right for the arm.
Kicked his elbow. Now, there's a Gunther we know and love. He's going to attack him.
What was the... a Clash at the Castle where... No, am I thinking of the wrong match? No, I'm thinking of the wrong match. I'm thinking of Damian Priest versus Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
And there was the rope tie-up spot. Because that was a leg injury almost, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Listen, they something switched after the whole rope situation where they were just knocking the snot out of each other. Right into the post. Yeah, you can see Gunther just sauntering about. He's getting his cocky edge back. Oh, wow, forearm. But Damian Priest staggering Gunther. Gunther's going backwards. Gunther again is ringing the arm.
But this is Gunther's wheelhouse, working over a body part.
An uppercut on the arm.
Systematically dismantling Damian Priest.
He is. That's going to be the main focus of the match. The story of Gunther just taking off Damian Priest's limb.
Damian's like, no. I can carry on.
I wonder if we're going to get a submission victory where Damian Priest doesn't give up. He just passes out.
Oh,
in
okay.
pain.
That would be a good way to protect Damian. I mean, going in, I just feel like...
But it's not definitive, right? You want Gunther to, like, there's no asterisk in his victory. Like, no, I kicked your ass.
Oh, I wish I had your optimism. I really feel like Finn Balor's going to cost Priest the match here.
Finn
has he's been doing the little references on Raw.
I feel like what you're seeing is the implosion of Judgment Day. You can see Finn's had enough of these losers.
Yeah.
And he's been making snarky remarks, kind of like how Damian Priest used to make snarky remarks at everyone else. He's the adequate one while everyone's inadequate. I'm tired of the feud. He lost the feud. I'm done with it. Let's move on. I wanted him to win the match, but, you know, Finn Balor just doesn't win the big one on the main roster. You know, he peaked in his first month in the company.
Yeah.
Crazy when you think about it. He's had mid-card titles, but he's never reached the same heights of that first month. He beat Roman Reigns clean to get a match against Seth Rollins. Let's not forget that. And
won an inaugural championship. Huge vote of confidence. Yeah. Could have been I don't think it would have been a very different timeline if he hadn't got injured. I think Vince would have given up on him just because of his look.
Size?
Yeah, and his size, yeah.
I don't know. Sometimes talent can overcome. Like Daniel Bryan overcame size stigma that was thrown upon him once upon a time.
But even then, he was never pushed as the guy.
No, he wasn't, no.
Gunther's back on top. Oh, he's digging that knee and he's grabbing the other arm.
Look at that.
And he's locked in his hands
Bringing
as
his
well.
arm. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at the selling from Damian Priest.
The referee has to get close to his face here because Damian can't tap.
If I was Gunther, I wouldn't be able to resist the curb stomp on him.
But Damian is powering out.
Fighting through the pain. Forearm shivers like his Misawa. Oh, a chop from Gunther.
That's it. But I can feel Gunther getting stronger in this.
He's feeding off the agony of Damian Priest. That's what he's doing. Clubbering blows to the back.
It's quite
bringing the arm again.
It's quite a unique story for a heel to tell. I've got into this low on confidence, and I'm going to get my confidence back throughout this match. That's more of like a valiant babyface thing to do.
It is. You know, you're not lying, but Gunther is a unique character.
What insecurity!
What insecurity to the head. It looks like he knocked him out.
That was so quick.
Listen, Damian Priest is underrated as a wrestler. Underrated. Look at that. A man of his size.
God.
Right on the money. Did you watch the Damian Priest documentary?
No, I didn't.
Oh, dude, you need to watch it. Great rags to riches story. And his dad was a karate instructor.
Right, that makes sense. I don't know how that didn't absolutely whack Gunther. That was way too fast. I'm not saying it was unsafe or anything. I'm just
I know what you mean,
stiff.
Forearm to the face.
And
he misses.
I guess Priest is working over Gunther's head.
Oh, the chops. Little chop with Damian Priest.
On Gunther.
Oh, he did a rock. He threw a little spit on that.
And all that confidence that Gunther's built up has been smashed away.
But he's moving with one arm, as you can see.
Yeah, good point. Gunther's still selling that arm. Sorry, Priest is still selling that arm.
With just a 2 count, you see Damian Priest like, man, come on, man. He knows that the longer the match goes, the worse it's going to feel on the arm, on his shoulder.
Yeah, he needs to finish it quicker than
And
Gunther
each
does.
time he takes a break, that means Gunther also has time to recuperate as well. He's trying to build up the fans, rally around him. Is he signaling for a lariat? Oh no! Oh yeah! He missed the clothesline. And looks like it's going for a crossface chicken wing. Looks like Gunther. Okay, Gunther's about to go for a power drive, a power bomb. Damian Priest gets out of it, kicks him in the gut.
Priest has got an answer for everything right now.
Yeah, he's got counters. Oh, he's going to go for Razor's Edge. Oh,
but his arm strength presumably couldn't get it up.
Damian Priest getting
But
out of
Priest
it.
He's rolling
Nice.
out of stuff into a triangle choke.
Let's go for a go-go palata. A triangle choke, a variation of a triangle choke.
Yeah.
Elisa Gunther's not going to bleed from the mouth. That's what the Undertaker used to do when he did the Hell's Gate.
Blip.
Super kick. Oh, saliva went flying like
Yeah.
Triple H's water.
Okay, Priest is going for another.
He's rallying himself up to give him the
The one he
Razor's
couldn't
Edge.
hit earlier. He's got him up high. Oh, but
the
his
arm.
arm won't hold him. Gunther's now got in the sleeper.
Go for the sleeper. Trying to wear down Damian Priest. Damian Priest looks like he's slipping. Oh, vintage Gunther when he's changing into a power bomb. 1, 2, and a kick out at 2. Gunther is holding his head. He thought that he had it, but no, mate. You have to work a bit harder for it. Here's a replay of the powerbomb again. The 2 count. You're both guys down at the moment.
Yeah. But Priest has definitely looked stronger in the match from a kayfabe perspective.
I'm enjoying this match. It's been a good match
It
so
just
far.
feels like a classic heavyweight championship fight, doesn't it?
It is, because they're building up to it. Like the
Yeah.
level of intensity is getting bigger and bigger, more intense.
And they're getting more fatigued at the same time. It's taking a toll. Whereas the last match,
It's
I
boom,
loved
boom,
it.
boom, boom,
Was just
boom.
like
Yeah. This is like a boxing fight. Each
Yeah.
round they're getting more
this
sluggish.
is like a heavyweight boxing fight at the end of the night.
They're going for the full 12 rounds from the look of it. They go for a Hurricane Rana.
Oh, I thought he was going to reverse that into a power bomb for a
I
second.
had faith. I think Damien had it. Oh, he's going for it again. Going for a Razor's Edge again. Lifts him up.
Oh, he's hit the Razor's
Yeah.
Edge. Third time's the charm. He's tried it twice before, but the arm
Going for
gave
a pin.
way.
1, 2, and he kicks out.
Oh, but that's a weak kick out from Gunther. There was a weak cover from Priest as well, though, because of that arm. Hitting that top rope Hurricane Rana, though, on Gunther. It's like, well, Priest has all these different weapons in his arsenal.
He does.
And you look at Gunther, and he does have lots of different moves that can finish you, but they are all within a certain style.
I agree, but also another thing is a story of a guy looking good in defeat. That's what we're seeing right now.
Yeah.
Because I'm predicting Gunther wins, but I want to say that we've seen a great performance from Damian Priest. One that makes him strong, that keeps him strong. A guy that's had every counter, every answer for moves from Gunther. He's going for South of Heaven. Goozles him.
Yeah, because it's like if... Oh.
Did he
Oh,
bite his finger?
There you go. There's a Gunther chop. Did he?
I don't know, but...
Oh, but he's...
Oh.
Is it the arm that he can't... But it's the other arm that's injured, right?
He's going for Kimura.
Oh my God, but look at the leg going around the back of the neck as well.
The leg vinding the head.
That looks
That is
like
incredible.
Zack Sabre
That is-
Jr. style of,
That is
of
vicious.
pretzel.
Vicious attack from the ring general. But Damian Priest is refusing to tap out. Is he going to pass out? Oh, he got out of the leg vine on the head. He's getting closer to the ropes, and he gets to the ropes. What a valiant effort from Damian Priest. And now Gunther's thinking, what the heck am I going to do now? Don't worry, Gunther. You're a man of like 5 finishers. You got the top rope splash to come up next, and you got the lariat. Don't worry, mate.
But he does look sad.
He's exhausted.
The,
He's like,
the confidence is getting to him. The low confidence.
it's not time to doubt yourself, man. He's like, yeah.
That's what he's saying. He's firing himself up. Again, weirdly kind of a babyface spot. Yeah, with the Priest thing, he's looking great in defeat, presumably. And it's that arm injury, because on another night, if he didn't tweak that arm, maybe he would have won.
Bingo. Oh,
that is a...
short clothesline. I think he's building up.
Here we go.
He's revving himself up. He's getting, that's it. But then again, the last time that he appealed to the crowd, he lost the Intercontinental title. So be careful, Gunther, how much you sports entertain. Sports entertaining is your kryptonite.
Yeah.
Another clothesline, by the way, from the ring general Gunther.
He is getting his mojo back, isn't he?
He is. I found my mojo. Let's go for another clothesline, but you're telegraphing it.
I feel like this means a duck, yeah. Went to the well one too many times. Priest hits one of his own.
With his own, with a receipt. Time to build himself up.
I don't get why he couldn't do the South of Heaven, because it's what, do you need the other hand to pick him up?
I think it's the pressure of lifting him up. I don't know. You just, I don't know. One day have a shoulder injury, pick up a shopping bag, and you might feel the same.
He hit his own running clothesline, Priest.
That's the clothesline he tried to hit before. Now he hit it. Now he's going for 1, 2, and a kick out from Gunther.
That was a deep cover, but Gunther did kick out. Priest is still selling
both men
the arm.
exhausted, sweat flying, sweat in their hair.
We're entering the 20th minute now. I'm pretty
We are
sure
indeed.
this started at 1 a.m. our time.
Good Damian Priest trying to give himself a second win. He's going to the top rope,
Going to the top rope,
we don't
is
see him
that
go
wise?
often.
No.
And there's a reason why probably we don't see him go upstairs often.
Gunther knocks the top rope. Priest is crotched.
Oh,
And the classic
chest.
Gunther chop.
Oh, South of Heaven probably. Nope.
Nope.
Blocked. Gunther's going for a superplex.
Oh, wow. So earlier when I said
Oh no.
Priest
It blocked.
Priest hitting a Hurricane Rana's like a different tool in his arsenal.
Oh no.
Oh, but
Oh,
Gunther falls
shoves
backwards off the top
oh.
rope. Priest falls
Priest falling out as
outside
well.
at the same time.
If there's ever a
Interesting.
time to get an interference,
This is weirdly poetic though, because Gunther is the ring general. He has fallen in the ring. Priest says, "Well, I'm the king outside on the streets."
oh no.
He's fallen that
It's
way.
only right. This is a time for an interference.
It's
coup de grace,
finterference
a coup de
time.
grace.
The referee's back
coup de
is
grace.
turned.
coup de The never-ending feud. You're right, Ollie. Aren't you not happy? You're right.
I take no joy. I take no joy in being right.
Yeah, Gunther. Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Well, that's
Yes.
interesting.
Yeah, because
Gunther
he doesn't need
just
help.
gave Finn
He's
a big
tired.
boot.
Yes. I would be pissed off. Gunther said, I want to win by myself.
He needs the mojo
Yeah.
back.
No, but this is annoying. He wanted to beat Damian Priest without any interference.
Here we go. This is my Gunther. Now kill
Oh,
him.
look at that sleeper
Now
hold
kill him.
with the arm trapped.
Oh, Priest is like, what? I can't.
Priest is like crap.
I think we're getting the pass out spot.
Yeah, he's passed out. But what I'm annoyed about is we did not get a definitive victory from Gunther against Damian Priest. This was another retreat of SummerSlam. I don't know.
Decent match. Interference finish.
But the thing is, it's a tainted finish. Don't you think?
I don't mind an interference finish if it builds something I'm interested in.
Well, Finn Balor and Gunther.
I'm not interested in more Finn Balor and Priest.
No. But then again, yeah, we're all saying that Finn needs a victory. He get his victory back. We get his win back. Are we going to see it?
But I really like Gunther hitting the big boot.
The match was really good until the whole interference, which kind of soured me on things because the story they were telling, it seemed like they were going to that conclusion. You know, when you're finishing the story, going to get his mojo back, and then you have bloody Finn Balor sticking his head in, reigniting a feud that no one wants to see. A recap of the coup de grace. And a big boot from Gunther.
That's the best spot of the match for me. That was really, you know, when you think something's gonna zig and then it zags, and it's even better than that.
But the thing is, it's in character. It's not even out of character. His pride is on the line. He prides himself of being the best wrestler. He doesn't need help, especially from someone that's not from his own crew. He let Ludwig Kaiser go for a reason, because he wanted to prove to people that he has no crutch and he can do it by himself.
Yeah, it's almost like Finn interfering there is what shocked Gunther into getting his mojo back.
No way, he was finding it. He was close to winning. And like all of this, I mean, come on. Now we're just getting more unnecessary adverts from WWE. What could be another match fitted in? We're just getting more how we're cool.
Talking of unnecessary adverts, this is a totally necessary advert because this stream is sponsored by the Wrestling Masterclass. It's an online course where you can learn all about the industry of professional wrestling, how to get involved, how to be a part of it, how to follow your dreams. You could become a referee, a wrestler. You could become a promoter. You could even become, like one of these guys right here, a wrestling
content creator, man.
Commentator.
Content creator, commentator.
Content creator.
Presenter. Podcaster. All the above.
Because this is a Black Friday sale this weekend for the Wrestling Masterclass over at WrestlingMasterclass.com. BF15. BF15. Bravo. Foxtrot 15. Use that discount code at the checkout. You'll get 15% off. And also, there's a free webinar to learn more about it. You go over to the website. It's me and Dave Bradshaw going through the whole course. There's a few clips of the course, various things we've learned. I keep banging on about the 7 match points. You did wrestling training, didn't you, at one point?
I did wrestling training.
Or were you going to be a manager? I can't remember.
I've been in the ring. I've mud-stomped a former international champion from AEW, if you want to say. Yeah, I've done that before. Yeah, I've been in the ring, and I've been undefeated as well. Yeah, I've wrestled, never lost. 1-on-1. Undefeated. Yeah, been in the ring.
You could be just like Sat and get in the ring. But you would need to learn these tools first. Stuff like moveset, how your moveset can fit your character, how best to do promos, how to get noticed in the wrestling world by different promoters that you can go and work with. So go over to WrestlingMasterclass.com. Here's a clip of...
Huge shot and a cover. 2, 3.
Do you want to call the action as a pro wrestling commentator? Wrestling Masterclass is now more affordable than ever, including stacks of high-quality HD video lessons, insider podcasts with top industry experts, in-ring seminars, downloadable worksheets, and so much more. From the likes of Will Ospreay, Al Snow, Raven, Mike Chioda, Dutch Mantel, and many others. Our courses outline the precise actions needed to achieve your goals faster than your peers, and so much more. Scored an average of 9 out of 10 by people who have taken them. Begin your journey into the business today from as little as just $77. Scan the QR code or visit WrestlingMasterclass.com now.
I'm back, Jack, and ready for a good War Games match.
Yes. Well, we've still got more WWE ads. We've got the Slim Jims going on right now.
Snap into a Slim Jim.
You know what? Wasn't it kind of Slim Jims who got Vince McMahon to resign?
Was it?
I'm pretty sure they were one of the sponsors on the Friday of the Rumble that were like, hey, guys,
Yeah.
Don't make Slim Jim rescind the sponsorship.
Listen, if any sponsorship's going to do it, it's going to be the one that dates back like 40 years.
Yeah.
You know, WWE and Slim Jim are synonymous.
Before we get into the main event this evening, that's right, it's 2.5 hours into the show, and we're about to get to our half-hour Roman Reigns entrance. Although it can't be that long, because he will just walk to the shark cage.
Well, it's going to be abrupt. He's going to go to the shark cage, and then you'll get the second half of it 20 minutes later, where you're going to get the. This is interesting. Yo, it's like the East and West Bowl.
Is this a sports reference?
This is they're doing their thing. It's like college football. You ever see the Key and Peele sketch?
What? And they do all the funny made-up names.
They do all the funny names and everything. Yeah,
they have made Sami Zayn look shorter than everyone else there. What? But I swear, Jay and Jimmy right up to look Solo. What's going on?
This is so funny. This is so odd. They need to be talking about their alma mater.
I love you, Solo.
They need to talk about their alma mater. He should have just grunted. It would have been so. There he goes.
Everyone's got that one friend, haven't they?
Yeah.
I'm so glad Reed is in this. Because like the way they're talking about him now as well isn't just I am a member for this War Games match. It's like I am in the new bloodline. Is how I've taken it.
Sure. I don't know. I didn't think we were going to get here. I didn't think Bronson Reed and CM Punk would be in this match. It's gonna be good.
So you
Fingers
thought
crossed.
it would be like Rock on solos? You know, if we're looking at this go back to WrestleMania 40, Rock's leading Team Solo.
In a perfect world, yeah, probably. I don't know if I ever really thought that he was going to wrestle outside of a WrestleMania match. But if he wasn't going to, I can't say that Bronson Reed is a worse choice to have on this match than Hikuleo, for example. You know, I'm not going to be sat over here singing the praises of Tala Tonga, as he will eventually be known, I'm sure. But it is a little strange.
I like it. I like that Bronson Reed's being elevated.
After that match with Seth Rollins where he lost.
He won the rematch. He won the rematch. It's still good.
It's still good. It's still good.
Maybe he'll win the rubber match too. Okay, we've got the video package playing for the Bloodline main event. Let's go through some chats. Last call for the chats, people. Get them in WrestleTalk.com/support. That's the way to guarantee that your chat will be read out on this broadcast. First up from Ryan Marshall. I'm currently at work. I'm an arcade bar owner.
You are what I want to be when I grow up.
That is like a kid's dream, isn't it?
Yeah.
What do you want to do when you grow up? Well, I don't want to be a dinosaur, or I want to own a comic book store.
Yeah.
Arcade isn't too far off from that. And while I have Survivor Series on, it's hard to watch with customers running around.
Pesky customers.
Which means I can't join you live. I look forward to watching replays of both later tonight. Cheers. And Jam at Jam. I went to the Taskmaster Live experience this week on Wednesday, and they do a spiel like a sort of actor person at the start says, this is what you're going to have. Sure. And then as we all entered, our big group entered the experience, he leaned into me and went, Jam at Jam.
That's nice.
Team Leader Jer. Personally, I love Shinsuke's new entrance and personality. He feels lifeless, but in a way where he controls the center of the ring as a default and forces others to work around him. Also, forever wishing for an NXT podcast. Best weekly show, in my opinion.
Well, that is an opinion.
Some people love NXT. Liam, editor of the website, has been saying for long before NXT got a cookie that NXT was the best show. Just because
You know,
there's-
we had people back in the day, at like the start of NXT 2.0, that they were saying that it's got the characters of
Yeah.
new generation 90s WWE with the storytelling of the Ruthless Aggression era. And they were saying it as a positive. And I just said, like, there is an audience for anything. That sounds like the worst fucking wrestling I've ever experienced in my life. But someone else is going to love it.
Breezy Streamy again has chatted in. They've been turning Gunther face since after the Cody match, in my opinion. Well, he shook Cody's hand in respect afterwards, told Ludwig Kaiser that Ludwig, you know, shouldn't get involved and should be his own man. He's attacked Priest a couple of times, but he's been much more face overall. I think it leads to a triple threat at Saturday Night Main Event. I'll take it if we get Finn in a title match.
Well, that's as close as he's coming to a title at this point, I reckon. But sure. Like I said, when I sat down, we're going again. This is the feud that never ends.
War Games is descending the cage for a second time this evening.
Indeed.
The pyro's going. We're going to get the rules again.
In case you
Official
forgot.
rules.
It's like when they give you the Royal Rumble rules twice in one night. It's like, okay, I will accept it once. It's ridiculous because everybody knows how a Royal Rumble works at this point. Twice, it's too much.
I get PTSD reading this from a TNA show Luke and I reviewed recently, which was it had the Texas deathmatch rules. Is that right? It's where you have to pin someone, and when you pin them, then you stand up and the referee starts the 10 count.
Oh, the hard 10 rules.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
I hate it so much.
Listen.
But they didn't have a rule graphic before it.
Yeah.
Which meant that none of the audience knew that was a thing.
Sure.
They all popped when Rhino pinned AJ Styles in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
And then they were very confused when the referee did a 10 count.
We're still going.
So really, it's a last man standing match with a 13 count.
Yeah.
That's what that is.
Yeah. Really, that is what it is. I'm shocked it didn't catch on.
Do you know how that match ends?
DQ?
AJ decides to lay down so he doesn't have to fight Rhino anymore.
In other words, go and check out Who Really Killed TNA, our video here on WrestleTalk, hosted by Luke Owen. Tama Tonga's starting this match.
Oh.
I don't know what the best option was going to be, honestly.
I think that's probably a good idea. I don't know this for sure. I've never heard it. I feel like Tama Tonga's cardio is insane.
I would believe it.
Yeah, like if I look at everyone there, I feel like Tama Tonga would just be on the Stairmaster for several days.
Yeah.
So he'd be the best person to wrestle the whole match. Who do you think's going to start it for? Oh God, he's climbing up the cage walls. He really is a comic book character since he's jumped over.
He's a madman.
Who would you have start for the faces?
I think it's probably either going to be Jey Uso or Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
I think Jey Uso maybe makes the most sense from like a Usos Gorillas of Destiny square off standpoint.
Yeah.
But I would probably have Sami Zayn in there as like probably the best among them, best underdog babyface.
Also, Canada.
Also Canada. Great point. Hadn't considered that.
So maybe Sammy's just all the new bloodline came out together there.
Yeah.
Kind of nice storytelling, because I would say the new bloodline, their one advantage is they are one cohesive unit, all behind Solo.
I agree.
Whereas the original bloodline, they're fractured. Roman's not apologized, and one of their team members has outwardly said he's only in it for a favor.
And that might be the story of this match in general. You know? I think if the bloodline, the good bloodline team is to lose this match, I'm sure something of that nature will be their undoing.
How are all those men fitting in there? Bronson Reed alone.
They're so wide.
So yes, is Sammy just going to walk down to the ring? Or are they all going to collect at the top and...
Yeah, they'll all come out.
They're collecting, okay. They're going to pool.
Yeah.
But who comes out last, Punk or Roman?
Who main evented Bad Blood? Who comes out last?
Yeah. So usually Jimmy comes out with Roman.
Well, we gotta stretch out this runtime.
Yeah.
We're looking at like a 3.5 hour show here. We can't have that.
Yep, I think we are about 6 minutes into entrances so far. I should have looked, but I should have noted when it started properly.
I'm surprised it's only that many.
Does the cage count as entrance?
I would say so. I would say it does from like the start of the segment, like the end of the video package, to the bell ringing. Just all prelude,
The alarm of the... Oh, actually, the alarm... Oh, so Punk's out there. So Jey Uso comes out after Punk.
Yeah.
Probably because they didn't want to be too close to each other. Jey Uso is the Divas era women's match. Oh, come on! Fatu wants a bit of Punk here. So much so, they've ruined the feed. Didn't that happen on Dynamite this week?
It did happen on Dynamite, yeah. Brody King, he did his cannonball roll onto Darby into the barricade. And it just, that happened to be where all the TV equipment was, I guess.
Yeah.
And it knocked out the feed for like a second, but it knocked out the commentary for like 5 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, so half of the main event was just like wrestling with no commentary.
First ever War Games match for Punk. I bet this is like a personal joy for him.
I'm sure it is.
Oh, so Jey Uso's starting? If Roman's
I suppose
out.
so.
I love how long. It's almost borderline parody.
Yeah.
How many start bits there are.
How long can we extend this out to before we need him to go out?
I think next year I want him to start having a countdown before the drums start. Oh, and he gets the pyro. Screw you, Punk. Oh, he's looking at Solo, but Solo is right at the back of that cage.
He doesn't want any part of this, man.
So, Roman hasn't apologized or shown any sort of change in character.
No.
It's fascinating that he is still the same douchebag.
Yep.
But he just doesn't have the world title.
I'll be honest, I have no idea why the babyface team is a team. I do not know why they have felt the need to get together on this.
Me and Luke have gone through this. It's because it's November.
Yes, I hadn't considered that. You are right.
Punk is standing away from Roman.
You know what's crazy, though, is it was always going to be November. We could have crafted a reason for this team to have gotten back together.
No. November comes at different points every year. You don't know when it's going to come. It's impossible to plan for November. Sometimes November comes mid-July.
Yeah, that might be true in Canada. Sometimes it hails in July.
Well, here we are. Everyone has now gone in the shark cage. So Jey Uso will be starting for the OG Bloodline side. Yeah, so every single one of the original Bloodline came out separately.
Yeah.
Even the ones who are on good terms.
Yeah. Oh, Roman Reigns giving some massive side eye. Massive side eye towards one CM Punk.
I mean, Jay's not even entering through the tunnel.
Oh my God.
He's doing the old Shield entrance. Right, it's his entrance now. But I don't feel like they brought that up.
Yeah.
And you know what? This is the thing I was going to talk about earlier. I've just remembered. I was going to say, you know what else they didn't bring up in the promo with Punk and Roman on SmackDown that would have been perfect to bring up? Punk could have been like, I brought you into this.
Yeah.
And my thing, because of course, CM Punk, kayfabe-wise, brought, and actually arguably behind the scenes-wise, brought the Shield up to help him retain the title back in the day.
Yep.
But I feel like Triple H has rewrote that part of history, particularly through the Evolution Shield feud in 2014.
Yep.
I think Triple H wants everyone to think he did the Shield.
Oh, absolutely. That has been the case for like 10 years.
So I bet if it doesn't play a single part into the Punk Roman story, when it should be a major part of it.
I'm crossing my fingers that they're leaving that for the build to the match that they will eventually have at some point. But I completely agree. That is like the crux of all of this. Like that year run of the early Shield into Punk leaving and then Punk's the podcast and everything. I don't know how deep they're going to get into it, but I know like Roman has said that he feels a lot of the backlash against him starts with the Punk podcast.
Yeah.
So other than that, there has been no reason for Roman to dislike Punk given in a kayfabe matter. Outside of like a brief little match that they had, but even still, that wasn't really the focus, you know? I agree. I think if they avoid that, I think that's going to be a big misfire, but I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt that can still be brought up later on in this feud.
That's why I feel like that sort of thing would have come up in the ring.
Yeah.
And it was, yeah. But what was the line that Punk had in the podcast?
You gotta make Roman look really strong.
And that just became a catchphrase.
Yeah, I always thought that was funny because like Punk wasn't knocking him at any point in that podcast. Yeah. He was like, okay, well, how about we have him beat me then? Because he was going over the Shield in the 3-on-1 match. He was like, let's have him beat me. Why am I gonna beat him if I'm making him look strong? So, I mean, that bit has always been strange to me. Like, maybe the audience took that on, and granted, we know what happened shortly thereafter, but I think that was more WWE's doing with the Rumble 2015 and everything than it was Punk inciting hatred towards Roman. But either way, if that's how he's feeling, you got to bring it up.
Okay, the War Games match begins. Here's your time sync: 450, 449, 448. 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41.
Tama Tonga's been stood on the top rope the entire time while Jey Uso has been making his entrance.
Yeah, it's an interesting sort of kung fu psych out move. They're sort of stalking each other like animals.
Like a gorilla.
Oh.
I don't know if a gorilla really stalks a prey quite like that, but, you know, it works.
Jay, is he saying, should we get in the other ring?
They're chanting for OTC, so I think he's pointing at Roman.
Okay, so we've started at 2 hours, 45 minutes into the show.
Yeah.
Which is remarkable. So that was about 15 minutes of entrances.
I'm surprised it was only that. Like, that's pretty excessive, if I do say so myself.
Just writing jokes myself tomorrow. Even the cage got an entrance. It's like the Clerks joke about Lord of the Rings. It's just a film about walking. Even the trees walk.
Tree! I am no tree. I am an ant.
So we're in the yeet phase.
Yep.
Jay's on top.
By the looks of it, Jimmy looks to be the next person to go in for the babyface team, which makes sense.
Yeah, I'm so fascinated about Punk. God, I hope he doesn't get injured.
Oh, I feel that way about all wrestlers all the time, but yeah.
It feels like with Punk, though, it's such a risk. Because what? He's had Royal Rumble match. Injured.
Yep.
SummerSlam, okay.
Bash of Berlin.
Bash in Berlin. Oh, yeah, the game show match. And then Hell in a Cell. So, okay, he's had 3 matches, and one of them was a big bloody one.
Yep.
But before that, he had the 2 injuries in AEW.
Yep.
Okay, so Tonga is on top briefly. They feel like they're working it slow.
Yep.
So the women's match, can we actually find out? They already updated this on Wikipedia. See how long the women's match went. Ba-ba-ba-bum. The women's match went 38 minutes.
Jiminy Christmas.
Triple threat, 15 minutes. That's such a good match.
Flew by.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
And Gunther and Priest, 20 minutes for that style match, I think is perfect.
Yep.
You want to, I'd say 45 minutes for this match? I think, so the tiebreaker on Wrestle League was what is the exact length of the main event War Games match. I think I did put 53 minutes.
Wow. I think I went like half of that.
Did you?
I don't know what I was thinking, but I think I put like 28 minutes or something.
Last year's War Games match was 35 minutes. So this year's Women's War Games match was longer than the longest War Games match last year.
That's mad. That's mad.
But I feel like the 2022 Bloodline War Games match was really long.
Surely. It had Roman making his
38!
entrance.
The same length. Oh, actually, the women's match was longer that year. Okay, well, seems like we're in the sort of 35 to 40 minute range for a War Games match.
I should have done my research when making my Wrestle League pick. And Enziguri from Jey Uso puts him on top. And right on cue, as soon as the babyface has the upper hand, the clock comes on in the final countdown.
Here's your time sync, folks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's coming out next? It's Bronson Reed. Bronson Reed for the heels.
Thematically, it probably makes more sense to send in Tongaloa with the teams, but practically, it's better to save him for when there's the least for him to do. So I can't be mad at that.
It's a shame Reed never got a bit tangled up with Jay when he had the IC title.
Well, then he only had it for 2 weeks or whatever. So. But I agree.
Oh, that's... So Jey Uso, Bronson Reed chucked a bunch of chairs. Yes, we're going into kaiju mode. Bronson Reed chucked a bunch of chairs into the ring, and Jay started throwing them at him. Yeah.
It's like running into a brick wall.
He's so good. I'm so glad because he missed Elimination Chamber Perth.
Yeah.
Because of, I think, was there a pregnancy or something?
It was something like that. I think it's like his child was being born or something like that.
And like, I feel like in another age, that would have tanked his career forever.
Yeah. Under another madman at the top. Oh, you're unreliable, pal.
Well, actually, Bronson Reed and Tamatonga here already showing far more tag team chemistry than the Gorillas of Destiny.
That's it. Like, I wonder how much that impacts his year. Like, we'll never know, of course. But by all accounts, it would seem, and maybe Seth Rollins' injury probably would have thrown a spanner in the works anyway.
Yeah.
But Bronson Reed versus Seth Rollins for the heavyweight title, I think, was the planned match.
Right,
before
was
things
it?
went sideways for Elimination Chamber. And
So
like, how
Reed
much
would have won Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe. But like, if that match happens, how does that knock-on effect, play into the rest of his year? Does that give them more to work with the later feud with Seth Rollins, or did they decide that we've seen that already and maybe he goes a different way?
Just shows though how WWE is so hot right now, and they're doing everything, I would say, pretty logically, that if they want to, they can heat the right person up, just like that.
Yeah.
Whereas,
That's the benefit of them being hot, is the people are much more willing to go along with something like that, than they would be otherwise.
Whereas AEW, it is so hard for them to get anything going.
There are a small handful of very popular portions of the show.
Yeah.
It's everything that Will's doing with the Don Callis family, everything that the Hurt Business and Swerve are doing.
Yes, yeah.
And then maybe a little bit here and there. But if you're not involved in one of those things, it's so hard right now.
Jimmy Uso's in, by the way, for the baby faces. He's turning the tide. He's going to reunite with Jay. He's taking on Reed. That was a stiff chop. It's crazy for what you just said to follow on. MJF used to be one of those guys you could depend on. But this Adam Cole storyline is
so
just
trash. I mean, we rant about it every single week, but if they just done Max and Adam coming back from, the injury and everything, maybe it would have worked. But this Undisputed Kingdom thing, man, it's just, they should have just forgotten about it. First week, Adam says, I'm going to do this on my own. They should have just went with that.
Sorry, Jimmy just hit this twisting senton off the top rope.
He hit the spiral tap.
Yeah, that's what it looked like. And I think you missed it. He just looked at the crowd afterwards with these bulging eyes, stuck his tongue out. Okay, so the Usos are now working together as a tag team.
It's interesting. I can't think of very many, tandem moves that the Usos would do other than, their double splash and double super kicks.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, they can go in there and do all their moves. And I'm like, what moves?
Their moves that they hit on other people at the same time.
Yeah, their stereo hip attacks in the corner. Which, yeah, sure. Obviously, it works for them.
Yeah, it's not like your Motor City Machine Gun slick tag team tandem offense. You know who I think the best at that? Evil Uno. No, sorry, not Evil Uno. John Silver and Alex Reynolds.
Yeah, their sequence that ends with Silver doing the German suplex. Yeah.
Who do you reckon's coming out for the heels next then? You've got Jacob Fatu. Where do you put Tongaloa?
It's either this or the next one.
Yeah.
I think you probably do Tongaloa next.
Yeah.
There's enough people in there that he can hide a little bit. Because you want to save Jacob Fatu and Solo for the end. I might eat my words in a moment when Jacob Fatu comes out, but...
Well, I think if you have Punk come out for the baby faces, fourth, and then Jacob would... Oh, I don't know how you do it. But here we go. Oh, it is Tongaloa. 2, 1... Let's get ready to march. Oh,
he's getting stopped. He's sending in Jacob.
Even Solo doesn't trust Tongaloa.
I gotta send in a big gun. It's not going well. Yeah. But yeah, I definitely think Sammy goes in next. And then Punk will be after him, but Punk and Roman will have a stare down when the cage door opens, and then Punk will turn and leave and head down to the ring.
Yeah, because, I mean, this is why you have the baby faces at a disadvantage. So Solo isn't the last person coming out.
It's almost like this is how the match fucking works. This makes sense.
I thought they did a decent job with the live idea. Rhea got that sort of headbutting Nia and stuff. I still wouldn't have done it though.
Yeah. Well, that's it. It's less like the who enters the cage last. Because I see that played into the first War Games Bloodline match. Because Roman had to be the last one in the cage. So the baby faces had the advantage. But it's just the match leading up to that. The psychology is backwards. The baby faces have the unfair advantage, and then the heels fight valiantly when the odds are even. That's not how that works. That's not good.
Well, Jacob is dismantling the Usos here. Yeah, so you've got Jacob, Reed, and Tamatonga against two Usos.
Yep.
It doesn't really feel like Jacob needs the help either. I love this.
Oh, very cool.
Because he did that in the match on Friday, and I can't remember seeing him do it before.
Yeah.
Does he do it? Has he done it before?
I'm not sure. It doesn't immediately come to mind. And that obviously would have been the best version of it, because he does the handspring into the moonsault, but crashes Jimmy Uso into the cage with a handspring, and then moonsaults on the Jey Uso. Very, very, very cool.
Oh. Strange.
That's a finisher of somebody. That's someone's finish, and I can't remember who it was.
Well,
it's
like
an AEW team.
A triple feels like a top flight kind of thing.
I feel like it was like the best friends or something.
Yeah.
I can't remember who. Something tells me I've seen that in Chikara.
Here we go. We're going to get a babyface entrant in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Sami Zayn.
3, 2, 1. Punk went out to do it, but Roman put his arm in the way and told Sammy Oos to go. Oh, Sammy's face is everyone's acting there is spot on. Punk is pissed off. Roman is just being this heel mastermind, and Sammy's like,
okay, off I go. I'm not going to say boo to a goose. I'm just going to go in. Don't mind me. Our good Canadian lad. There's Sammy and Bronson Reed.
Oh, this is very interesting. I didn't think the tension would start in that cage.
I didn't think it was going to start yet. But that's a very good way of doing it.
Yeah.
Also good to parallel what's going on with the heel team. Where they're like, okay, yeah, let's send in Jacob. Yeah, you got it, Solo.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, because they're on the same page.
Yeah.
Yes, good idea, Solo.
Yeah.
I'm going to write that in my notes. Parallel. Oh, yeah, Punk and Roman look like they want to be anywhere else other than in that cage together.
Yep. Oh, they're going to do the little handshake thing they always did. Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice. No wise man, by the way.
No, that's a very interesting point. Paul Heyman is yet to be seen here. Maybe we'll see him at the end. Maybe he's just not there.
Do you want my fantasy booking? He comes out. Big
cell phone.
Big old phone from the early 90s. Oh, that's a meme. That is a meme
Yep,
image.
you're gonna see that shared around fucking Twitter today. That's really funny.
But what does the meme mean? What caption do you put on that?
It's like when you're in the same place with your ex and you just don't want to talk to them.
Okay. So, we get the Tongaloa a bit now, I suppose. Unless Solo stops him going out again.
Yep.
Actually, no. We'll just sit this one out.
Actually, you're good. You can hit the showers. We're actually fine. I believe in you.
Come on, Tongaloa. Let's have a seamless match. I want another shot of Punk and Roman.
Yeah.
Yep, good idea. Cover smoke and mirrors. No, but not that's a babyface thing. Oh no, the door's closed. Yeah, help him out, Jacob. Come on. Come on. You can do this.
You can do it, Tongaloa.
There you go. Oh. Okay. Now just... There you go. In the ring.
Nice and
There
easy.
we are. And we're off. God, he moves slowly, doesn't he?
He does. He's not a young man. He was on the WWE main roster 12 years ago.
I always forget that happened. Oh, Jesus, Jacob.
He has a pay-per-view match against Ryback. I think it's Ryback. It might be Brodus Clay.
Well, the heels are dominating now. We're getting ready for the CM Punk hot tag.
Oh, they're talking to each other a little bit.
bit.
Words are being exchanged.
What words do you think are being exchanged?
Very few. Oh my God. Sami Zayn is such a good fucking seller.
No. Ooh. If I had one critique to make on the Roman Punk short film on SmackDown, apart from the fact I didn't love the way it was filmed, is oh, come on, Jacob, let's go. It's so... It whips. And look at that face.
He's just the best. He's just the best.
Is that Punk said, I'm not here for you, I'm here for Paul Heyman 3 times. And each time he said it like it was the first time we've heard it.
Yeah.
Like that's the big reveal.
Yeah.
But you said that when you sat down.
Here we go.
I felt like they didn't script it out. And we're going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Punk looks grumpy.
Roman's going to want to go.
Oh, and then Punk's going to...
Yep, there you go.
Yes!
Punk blows by Roman as he's heading out the door.
That's so awesome. It's so awesome. It's so simple.
It's simple. That's exactly what I was about to say. Shit doesn't have to be complicated.
Oh, Punk's going to get in the ring. The heels are dominating. Punk's looking back at Roman. What's he going to do? Oh, he's walking away.
Walking away.
No, he's getting a
for
weapon.
moment.
It's a tease. Yeah.
He's got the toolbox that he used to crack open Drew McIntyre's skull.
And what's in it this time? Tiffany's briefcase. Again. Quick, boys. One by one.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, you can hear the stuff inside it.
It's a very rattly toolbox. That thing is loaded.
Oh, no, I had the light bulbs in there.
Just a bunch of nails. There's got to be a chain or something in there.
Yeah. Good oral detection. Oral spelled A-U-R-A-L.
Getting a series of the step-up running knees.
Don't get injured. Oh, Bulldog onto the toolbox for Fatu.
Oh,
Fatu
he goes
stood right back
so
up. Come on. Oh, Punk. Oh, you're doing the go to sleep, but Jacob's doing the pray to Solo.
Pop-up Samoan drop.
Thing of beauty.
I love him. That's a match I had not considered. Jacob Fatu versus CM Punk. Sign me up for that at some point.
I know.
Things are breaking down. They're a bit more even. New bloodline with a slight advantage.
Okay, I am very invested in Punk now. I do feel like after my Punk funk last year at the same time, I'm very excited to see him do things.
Well,
We've both changed.
We had to get over the hump that was explaining what's happened and the introduction.
Yeah.
And I do think that a lot of that ended up being botched. Like his first WWE promo, I don't think landed very well. Now he's just involved in stories, and that is where Punk is at his best.
Yeah. Solo's time now. He's going to waste that advantage by oogling Roman.
Silly man. Silly man is overconfident.
But the timer didn't start until it finished ogling. Oh, he's wet. Oh, and the heels are in the ring already, and they're all...
Slamming the cage
that's
door on Sami
harsh.
Zayn.
They're already acknowledging Solo. And they are getting one by one heads rammed into the steel cage door.
Yep. Now it's your turn, Jimmy. Here's a chain. Big chain. Oh, he might try and padlock Roman out of the cage.
Yes.
He might use it as a weapon.
Make it so Roman can't work even more.
Everybody wins.
That looks sick. See,
The spinning solo.
yeah, I like Solo. It's just... Yeah, something went off the boil. But I still think he's good. It's a shame he's very good at comedy.
That's it. He's found himself as a silly wrestler.
But he was really good as a serious threat. But now Jacob's there.
Yeah.
And it's hard to go back when you do introduce the comedy. Oh, they're piling up the faces here. For a
Moonsault.
moonsault on both Usos.
Oh, we go.
Oh, Reed's gone to the top. Oh, tsunami on Sami Zayn. This is how you run a heel War Games advantage.
It's simple. This is what I always say. I say this in the Patreon War Games, or the Patreon Worst Match Ever, in which we watch a War Games match. This is not a stipulation that is flexible. There is really there is one way to run the back and forth portion of this match. And WWE, time and time again, will try and do it a different way in one of their two matches because they don't want to do it the same way twice in one night. But really, this is the way to do it.
At least they saved it for the main event.
Yeah, honestly, it helps a lot.
You were
And
right.
here they are. They're locking the door. Locking Roman out.
I mean, did they watch EO from earlier?
There you go.
He might have a bin he can
Yeah.
climb up
That's
in.
the barrier of entry. You have to enter the cage with a bin on your head if you don't go through the door.
Like a sort of Metal Gear Solid disguise. Is he going to run?
No, of course not.
Imagine.
This is the second half of the Roman entrance. He's going to walk slowly, methodically.
Imagine if he just went full Ultimate Warrior as soon as that cage door opened. But he can't get in. And they're
He's
just
going
going to
to
keep...
rip the chain apart, maybe.
Oh, do you think?
That'd be neat.
There's no way he's climbing up there. Yeah, he wants the key. Referee's like, why do you think I've got a key?
Yeah. That hasn't been how they've been locking the door.
Roman's got to find a way in this cage.
Go under the ring and slice the canvas and go up through it.
He is. Is he gonna climb up? This feels weird for Roman.
It's so much more effort being
Yeah.
exuded.
And now the heel's like, oh no.
No.
It's like when goats climb trees. You know they can do it, but it's
Yeah.
weird to see.
Yeah. Well, have you ever seen like the they crave that mineral memes for like 10 years ago? It's these goats, these mountain goats, who are like scaling basically a 90-degree
Yeah.
cliff, and it's just so they can lick like the side of the mountain because it's salt. And the caption was always just, they crave that mineral. But it's the strangest thing. It's just goats stuck to the side
Yeah,
of the
they're
cliff.
just chilling.
Just licking the side of the mountain.
Chilling and licking.
Yeah. Oh, Roman off
Roman.
the top rope.
And he takes them all out.
Takes out the whole new bloodline. And now the match beyond truly begins.
Yeah, we are half an hour into this match now.
That's impossible. That's mad. That's
sure.
actually flown by.
I'm pretty sure it started at 2:45, and now it's 2:15. Yeah. Roman's
Oh,
saying,
you've got to have your line in the sand moment.
here we go. They didn't do it in the opening women's match. Sets up photo shots.
Oh, he's just going to look at Punk. He's not going to help him up.
Oh. Punk looks like quite like, oh no.
Oh.
Oh. Now they're going face to face. This is the real match I want.
Oh,
Oh,
there
Heyman's
he
here!
is.
Heyman's here!
Paul Heyman. Oh, and now they've got bolt cutters. There must be a reason for the bolt cutters. Who else is going to need to get into the cage?
Yeah, you don't think it's Brock, do you?
No.
Heyman's there. That does sound like Samantha Irvine.
Yeah, they do sound similar. All right.
Oh.
This is always the bit. If the cameraman walks down the platform for the shot,
Yeah.
that's where I draw my line. It gets too fucking hokey. Just go for it, yeah.
Yeah. It's the big fight in the middle. They're all separating off into their various rings.
Yep.
We've got Punk and Jacob.
Yep, I like
That's a
that.
match up there.
I like that. Give me an appetizer of that future match.
Reed's pairing off with Sami Zayn. That feels like a natural fit.
Yep.
I'm sure I've booked them on my GM. And
Gorillas of Destiny double team.
oh,
Uso super kicks.
and we're getting the splashes as well from the Usos. You're
Yep.
right. Now I can't unsee this. They've got no tag team tandem moves.
They've got 3 moves.
Oh, Jay didn't really want to do that splash, did he? Now Jacob and Solo are coming in. Presumably they've taken out Roman and Punk. Roman and Punk are together on the other side of the ring.
Yep.
I want to know what they're talking about.
Solo's now standing tall, man in charge, directing traffic, wants Jacob to fight Roman and Punk. Maybe this tag team match could be for Saturday night's main event or something.
Roman and Punk. See, Roman did say one time in the promo, and he also said one time with Cody, and they have stuck to that.
Yeah,
So when he said one time,
I would agree. But now we have reason to believe that Paul Heyman might be orchestrating things another way.
Yeah.
Essentially. I think anything's on the table now.
Solo spike on Roman, but he misses. Oh, what happened there?
Oh, Roman spears Punk!
Roman spear Punk! Roman,
Punk
it's
had
like you
Jacob
actually
on his
meant that.
shoulders. What a misfire. And now Samoan spike on Roman.
Oh,
Punk had Jacob up for the go to sleep. And Roman went to spear Solo, but speared Punk.
oh dear. Unfortunately, there was a bit of a mistime there.
Yeah.
But it was still a good spot. And that has let the bad guys get back on top.
Yep.
Bronson Reed working with Punk. I like the idea of them two together as well.
Death Valley Driver.
I mean, Punk even shouted out Reed as a guy specifically he wants to work with. Yes!
Oh, God.
Huh? No, he's doing it again. He's done this to me before. That's not actually an injury. But it might ride him out of the rest of the match.
It's going to ride him out of the match, so now he doesn't have to get beaten up by Roman or Punk or whoever. I was scared for a second there. Jacob Fatu went for his moonsault, but crumpled.
Yeah, then don't do it. I don't like it when you make me think injuries are real.
How dare you? I shall not be worked.
Oh. Yeah, do you remember this was like a couple of months ago? And he was wearing the leg brace and everything.
Yeah. Everyone thought that Jacob was hurt, and it was like, well, there goes the whole angle.
Yeah.
We don't want it anymore.
Oh, we're going to get a Reed tsunami through a table. Because that would look
Maybe.
sick.
Oh, Jacob's getting back up. He's limping.
Oh, but he is limping. He's a good seller.
He's real good, that Jacob Fatu.
Yeah.
Oh, and a low blow from Roman.
Roman!
He's a heel. And a spear. He spears Solo. And Bronson Reed's the one to take Roman out with a super kick. Roman might be the one on the receiving end of the tsunami now.
Oh, wow. Roman's earning his paycheck. Reed's going up to the top rope.
Oh,
he is! He's going up to the top of the cage!
Oh, my God.
God, he got up there pretty easily. He is climbing to the top of the cage. Roman is on a table beneath him.
Oh, Jesus
Roman has
Lord.
one leg dangling to the side, which means he is getting the hell out of Dodge.
That is not a fun bump to take.
Oh my
you're
God,
gonna miss.
Reed. Oh, but Punk saved him!
Punk saves Roman.
The table split into three.
Bronson Reed crashes and burns thanks to CM Punk.
Oh my God.
Brilliant timing on that as well.
Yeah, like just in time.
CM Punk putting the differences aside even after the spear. And now Roman, he's conflicted, he's confused.
And like Roman just low blowed the injured guy, and I know it's War Games, but no one else
He
is low.
extends the hand to Punk.
It's beautiful storytelling. Just because he didn't help him up earlier.
Yep. Oh, Superman punch. And a spike.
Everyone's hit of their moves. The Usos and GOD are just like,
Yeah.
they're gone for a while.
They're not the stars of this one.
But they're needed for the near fall.
The super kicks.
Oh, what's Heyman going to do? Heyman is a presence on the outside, though.
The door was opened. I don't know if that was a plot point that I should have made note of.
There's also, what about The Rock? Our feed has... okay, we're back, good.
The 1D.
1D on Jacob Fatu. And they're getting are they getting the table ready as well?
They might be looking for a splash of their own.
Is he going to the top rope? Come on, everyone else has been going off the top of the cage. Jimmy.
There we go.
A spear on Tongaloa from Jay.
Jimmy's just waiting his turn.
Anytime, Jimmy. Oh, I forgot Sammy's in the match.
Blue Thunder Bomb.
When was the last
Anytime,
thing Sammy
Jimmy.
did?
It's a good question.
Oh, but
Now
Jimmy's
he's
looking to the top. Well, you're getting my dual move thing,
Yeah.
just not at the same time.
And I believe you guessed that Jay would do it.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
But it sure looks more likely that Jimmy's going to hit his.
Yeah, there's no one to save him.
Oh!
And another three-piece break. Where's that extra bit of wood coming from?
Oh, Paul Heyman is very happy with what he sees.
That's a classic Paul Heyman face,
He's
isn't
got
it?
a real evil face. Sammy's trying to rally the troops.
Just pin Jacob.
Yeah.
Sammy is helping up Jay and Jimmy. But everyone else is down on the other side of the ring. No Roman, no Solo, no Punk, and no Reed. But the baby faces now have the advantage. Sammy helps up Punk. The Usos are helping up Roman.
And now it's like the end of the Lion King. The hyenas have surrounded Scar. This is the end of you, Solo.
Uh-oh. It's not looking good for Solo. We're 10 minutes into the match beyond now. If you smell...
I was just going to say, now would be the time.
It was always the plan, was what he said at Bad Blood. I feel, is it building to a beatdown or is it building to a blackout?
Oh, he wants to make amends. Roman
No.
wants to welcome Solo back.
Everyone hits their moves. Oh, Roman doesn't.
He's got to go last.
Yeah.
He's getting the pin.
Haluva kick. Roman is letting everyone go before him. He is letting the tribe eat before him.
Go to
A
sleep.
GTS from Punk. Oh.
Whoop.
And here it is finally. The spear is hit. Boom.
There you go. 1, 2, and 3. There you have it.
Well, decent match.
Yeah. Solid
Yeah,
main event.
solid War Games match.
You know?
Lovely bit of Punk stuff with Roman. Very curious to see where that goes.
Yeah.
Don't really know where the OG New Bloodline thing goes, if I'm honest.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll still get the singles match.
Jacob was ridden out, not just with the sort of tweak knee,
Yeah.
but also getting put through a table.
Yeah.
Reed was also taken out with the big splash off the top rope. And everyone's shaking hands with Punk. Is he going to shake hands with Roman?
Oh, they're having a group hug. Roman's not welcome.
But surely Sammy backing him over. Punk and Roman are still keeping their distance.
Yep. Well, the work's done now.
Yeah.
Just begrudging respect, but
Well, the wise man was right.
he sure was. There was some fun interplay between Punk and Roman throughout, you know. It didn't dictate, you know, the finish of the match by any means, like we'd theorized that might happen, but still, teases of things to come, perhaps.
Yeah, it felt more like the progression of Punk Roman rather than a conclusion to the Bloodline feud.
Well, that's it. Like, if I did not know that we have to get a solo Roman singles match
Yeah.
at some point, that would feel very definitive. That feels like the
Yeah.
end. But I know that it's not, so I'm focusing on whatever else is going on. And right now, it's these two. It's Roman and Punk.
Okay, well, let's see.
Roman's kind of looking around.
This happened to us last year. We got the copyright logo and everything. It could just go off air.
Yeah.
It could just go off air. I've watched last year's Survivor Series end multiple times. I know it like the back of my hand. I know that we get the replay, which we've already had.
Yep.
Then we get them celebrating. Then there's the copyright logo. Okay, Punk and Roman are shaking.
Paul Heyman looks like he could weep in the background.
Okay. There it is. But Punk has a favor.
Uh-huh.
When will that be cashed in and what is it? Okay, are they all, is Punk going to acknowledge? Oh no, he's going to do his little go to sleep sign. Okay, we've got Pyro. That could be the end.
I'm feeling like it probably is.
Nice little Roman Punk handshake. Kind of like the 2022 one where it was everyone hugging Sammy.
Yeah.
There was no big return there.
Until we fade to black, it's not over.
I had guessed 50 minutes, 48 seconds. You had guessed 28 minutes.
I don't know what I was thinking.
Let's get through some quick last-minute Ultra chats. Wesley65 says, I had no idea that Ollie Davis was a follower of Oriel, the goddess of winter. I always pictured him as a follower of Lythander, also known as the god of amazing hair. I don't know what's that. What's
I think he's
happening?
saying you have amazing hair.
Well, thank you very much. Punk is hugging Heyman, but they are sharing words. Heyman looks evil. Is it? Oh, I thought like Punk might just clobber Roman off of that direction.
Sammy and the Wise Man.
There's his tribal chief. I don't know. Is Punk could just run in and take Roman out here?
Anything could happen.
Okay, but it looks.
Everything just seems fine.
It's a
Happy
nice time.
ending.
It's a nice time.
You know? The band is back together.
The Punk.
Things are begrudgingly,
Yeah.
civil.
Punk's walked off. It's the OG bloodline. We've got Will, who's tipped. Think they had to unlock the cage so the refs could get in. Then that was when the bell rang, even though Roman was already in the ring.
That makes
Thanks
sense.
for clearing that
That
up.
makes sense.
Of course, WrestlingMasterclass.com. That was exciting, wasn't it? How about you could try to get involved in the wrestling industry too? WrestlingMasterclass.com. It's an online course where you can learn about the industry of professional wrestling, and there's plenty of resources there to find out how to become a commentator, a show promoter, a wrestler yourself, or even one of us, which is a wrestling content creator. There is a Black Friday sale going on over there right now with BF15. BF15, that will get you 15% off at the checkout. The link's in the video description below. Go over there and check that out. The average rating for the course is 9 out of 10 for everyone who rates it. That's 4.5 stars. That's a must-see match. There you go. We've got the closing image on the ramp of the babyface team acknowledging Roman and Punk doing his little go to sleep thing.
And now that's it. That's
there
it.
we are.
No angle, no turn, no next chapter with the Wise Man, nothing like that. So,
Well, yeah. Thank you very much for joining us. It was a fun show in the end. A couple of really good matches. Love the IC match. Probably
the
my
three-way.
favorite of the night, actually.
absolutely, it was mine. That I was saying earlier, it might be one of my favorite WWE pay-per-view matches of the year.
Oh, nice.
Not
Yeah.
like a top 5, but like, somewhere in the 6 to 10 range, I think.
Thank you, everyone, for joining us here today and for all your chats that you sent in. And remember to go and use that BF15 code for 15% off at WrestlingMasterclass.com. And go over to WrestleLeague. WrestleLeague, where you can check on your results for predicting all of the match. Oh, yeah, that's it. Sorry, there's the new thing. So WrestleLeague is where we all put in our predictions ahead of the show. But now you can also go over there, create an account, and you can rate the matches for the show. So just like Tempest was saying, what would you give that out of 5? It's a 5-star sliding scale.
Ooh, it's tough.
The IC title.
The IC title one, I would probably give it like, if it is out of 5, if it's not going any higher than 5, I'd probably give it like, we can't do quarter stars currently with the functionality of it. Otherwise, I'd probably say about 4.25. But as it stands, I'll give it a 4 out of 5.
Well, go over to WrestleLeague.com. The link should be in the video description below. Actually, it might be WrestleTalk.com/WrestleLeague. Search WrestleLeague on Google. That's how most people go to websites.
Yeah.
And then you can create an account or log in if you've already got one. And you can rate each match based on what you thought it was. And our system will come up with an average star rating. And maybe I'll go through them tomorrow on the show. We can do that on the podcast. So thank you very much. Thanks for joining us here today. Jam that jam. That's a signal to send.